Testing, testing. Always interrupting, but just a little bit of Catherine for the surprise release. See where Atlas Sega go with sudden ports of beloved series. Testing. Alright, sorry about that. Just the usual. Awful schedule getting thrown off. Testing. So yeah, back to the Yakuza 0 journey. Another day in the life of Kiryu and Majima. uh, yeah, hopefully I get back into the swing of things. The temptations to just catch up on everything else. Man, just so bad with schedules. But enough about that. I'm sure it'll come up later. But hey, yeah, release of Catherine on Steam suddenly. Apparently there was more teasing through, yeah, like little UI elements or like the sheep appearing. Some of their other games apparently. Again, it's hard to know because I don't think I have any other Atlas games. Nope. Don't think I can alt-tab the game without pausing it. Pausing the video feed, I think. But anyhow, yeah, I don't think I have any other Atlas games. At least the main ones that I primarily care about. I think there was some stuff that they published or that just showed up under Atlas when I was looking. But yeah, apparently there was little sheep hanging around, little hints and clues about something Catherine related, but usually those announcements are set up in advance, and then they announce, oh, somewhere down the line it'll be done. And then sometimes you don't know how long you'll be waiting. So, similar to how, like, Yakuza Kiwami and other ports, just, you're not really sure. It's sort of an early access where, like, you could be waiting a long time. But no, yeah, just out of nowhere. Let's see. Here, let's just go to the videos. Atlas. So yeah, I'm pretty sure. Were these? Yeah, Atlas USA. And then there's not quite. Does it? And then it shows up differently? Just Atlas. Yeah. Well, I should look that up. Hold on. Atlas USA. It's just like, Nintendo of America. Blah de blah, right? That's just going to be their branch. Yeah. The publishing branch. Localizing, and then you get the third-party stuff. So I'm pretty sure I have none of the rest of these. There's some odd little indie games. But yeah, I really didn't get into them. Xenoclash, I'd heard good things about that one. Kind of a janky, interesting feel, which is, right up. I've enjoyed a number of games like that. But yeah, just Catherine classic. And then they said, there was a tweet about sometime later this year you get Catherine full body, which is going to be that update for them. But, I'm not sure whether knowing me, I always get stuff at a later date, which, to the downfall of hype news streams and constantly Yeah, enjoying stuff the day it comes out. Showcasing it for others is good, but yeah, something about ugh. Something about the delayed informed decisions. Not always. It's something that makes for a better show versus something that you would actually do yourself. And it's a lot easier to do that when you're a live streamer and you can kind of afford to just do that stuff on a whim. But if you were going to do that stuff anyways, I suppose that's fine. But yeah, live streaming, it's kind of in that weird space where it's just a thing you would do for fun, but then you sort of take on this reviewer, the influencer role, of course. So, I mean, yeah, you take it upon yourself. Hey guys, this AAA full release. Don't know. They're supposed to take the hit for everybody else. But anyways, yeah. Catherine full body, interesting. You know, the whole Catherine premise with, I think, like a bonus character. He's this kind of I don't know, there was all the stuff about sexuality and even some transgender stuff, I think, in the first one, and basically a whole tale of self-discovery. So I'm sure they're just gonna expand on that some more. But still, even whether or not I would be into the puzzle elements tied to the interesting story, at the very least, that does kind of imply that they're pushing more towards other titles. Because I'm pretty sure everyone and their mother is asking about, like, Persona, other Yakuza games. Seriously still doubtful whenever we're gonna get Yakuza Ishin, Kenzen. A lot of stuff that I'm on the outside of regarding console exclusives. I suppose that's another piece of news. The Epic Store getting Destiny 2, but let's be totally honest, that for most of us, Destiny, that whole, yeah, there's a lot of design issues. Some people had fun, but a lot of sounded like a lot of people didn't, and it just seems like another season pass AAA disappointment. Man, I don't know. Tying to nostalgia for Halo, that type of game, it just doesn't quite sit right. I would say, yeah. Well, anyways, it's just that, yeah, first off, the whole Epic Game Store exclusivity deals in the first place, and then, like, oh, Destiny 2, oh no, the game I wasn't interested in. Just like, I feel like fans have been kind of burned by a lot of these. Yeah. So, as if they just needed to put another layer of weird business BS on top of that. You can't spell business without BS, I guess. I think those are the main ones, without delving into a lot of other current events. So yeah, let's get on with Majima's wacky life, and I'll probably bring the new topics up as people come in, and doubtlessly bring it up out of excitement, urge to share information. Can't really fault them for that. Alright, Majima. Huh? hell is that? I don't recall there being a statue there. Well, here's a well-made statue. What's it doing in a place like this, though? Pretty amazing detail, too. Wonder what they make this stuff out of. Touch. Huh? Am I hearing voices now? He's one of those... He's a street... What would you... I mean, I think in the side quest he calls himself a busker. But still... Like a street statue person? But yeah, he's one of those, not a ventriloquist. How do you not hear it coming straight from in front of you? Oh, lovable dorks. Hear you, Majima? Huh? Am I hearing voices now? Whatever. The statue, though, sure looks lifelike. Doesn't feel like plaster at all. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell, man? You're alive? You're alive! Oof. Hey now, buddy. That tickled. No touching, please. Think of my act like a classy strip club. You can look, but keep your hands off the performer. Performer? That's what I am, a street performer. I go by the name Tokokichi. What I'm doing now is performance art. I'm playing the part of a statue, as you can see. Okay, I get the picture. Really good. Thought you actually were a statue. That does take a pretty, almost Zen monk-like discipline, body control, for that much stillness. Of course, a lot of those types of performers, I think they go to some kind of either sunglasses, eye cover, or a statue with their eyes closed. Oh, that would kind of hurt your... Sometimes they... depends on how much interactivity they go for. You still have your hearing to know if people were chatting about you or right in front of you, making enough noise, but... But yeah, having to hold those poses, trying not to blink, move too much if you breathe. Can't really imagine what goes into that. Okay, I get the picture. You're really good. Oh, I thought you actually were a statue. Why are you doing this here? Oh, didn't you know? This area is the Holy Land for buskers. Holy Land? The hell? Heaven, not hell. The heavy foot traffic means we get a very steady audience, and the locals here love a good comedy bit, so they have a great eye for quality. It's my lucky spot. Well, I guess if you put it that way, this bridge does have its benefits. So you're practicing your act? Yes, that would be a fair description. Ultimately, I hope to be a street performer who inspires little kids to dream big. So, yeah, this has come up a couple of times whenever I've seen these, seen Let's Plays and whatnot. It's, yeah, this silly thing where, of course, dreaming big for some. Like, oh yeah, really, realistic, attainable goals. Kids, your dreams. I know if I was a parent or watching, another young loved one, it's like, really, you could do better than street performer, but then, yeah, who would I be to talk? And, almost anyone. It's like, oh, do you have some weird dream? Something fun? But, man. Coming from an age where, of course, your parents would say, like, become a doctor or a lawyer and all that, versus do what you love or what you think is fun, whether or not it's whether you have to deal with, like, oh, How much money does that make? Sustainable living, living wage, artistic value of something, her self-satisfaction. Like, oh, you could be a busker, street performer on the side, even, and then your main job is something practical. Yeah. The endless human battle for practicality versus style and aesthetic. Personal values. But yeah, it's, I don't know, kind of like a circus clown or even mascots. I think, well, I've had this discussion whenever I've tried to bring up stuff like Weird Al's Skipper Dan song. It's so, it hits in all the right places. The song about somebody like an amusement park tourist guide or a ride performer going through their scripts, and yeah, that's something that brings so much happiness to people, but it might be that person's dream. They might be able to pull enjoyment from it, they might not. And the entire song is about this person who had bigger ideas of bigger things, and they've just, life's kind of led them into something else. And there's so much that goes unsaid for people like that who put on a professional face. But anyways, that's a long way to go for, yeah, a street performer guy inspires little kids to dream big. Follow your wacky dreams, as long as life will allow you. Oh man. Just don't dream of being a federal worker, I think, right now. Alright. I think street performances are entertainment that anyone can enjoy. From kids who just learned to speak to the elderly forgetting words. I want to make people smile. That's a grand dream. Good on you. Well, I wish you the best, and I'll be moving on. Sorry to disturb. Oh no, it's fine. See ya. There's a guy who's got a dream worth dreaming. Hope he makes it come true. Maybe I'll check back later to see how he's getting on. I'm a statue, man. Don't talk to statues. Oh, sorry, I thought you were one of those, kind of like the gargoyles from Hunchback of Notre Dame. Notre Dame. Oh, man. Yeah, those could be kind of, some of those Disney adaptation characters. Cutesy, can be pretty hit or miss. Yeah, there's a few statues you can talk to. Or even the Gargoyles TV show. Those were nice. Okay, so yeah, this guy, without having Ringer style, more disruption. But I do have the bat. This guy out. What the? What's with this creeper?
What?
Stadium's jumper strut. Hey, you. This is a no napping zone. Why don't you get up and move along? I'm hurt. My leg. The pain. This guy get the snot kicked out of him? He's in so much pain he can't even talk. Alright. Hey. You want some heat? Heat and not actual bodily recovery? Here you go, pal. Drink this. Go. Pretty. Hey, if you made that environment, you might as well utilize it in a good transition. alright?
Hi.
Yes, I'm feeling much better now. Thank you. Wanna tell me what happened? Why'd you get laid out? Formerly fallen guy. It's because I was chasing a dream. You may. Here we go. What's this about a dream? What's this about a dream? It's my dream to boldly walk across Iwao Bridge. Named after a pretty great Persona 5 social link background character. Yep. Oh, right. Grand old dream like walking across this bridge sure does explain why you got beat to an inch of your life. Except not really. Not. Before the 90s and not. Majima ahead of his time.
Huh?
I mean, come on. It wouldn't take more than a minute or two to just stroll right across this bridge. But it's not that simple. Why is that? It's because of this statue I'm wearing. What?
Eh?
Oh no! You don't know what a statue is? That's terrible. You're not with the times at all. So not cool. Statue is short for stadium jumper. It's a jacket worn by athletes at stadiums so they stay warm and limber. Overseas they call these varsity jackets, but here in Japan it's statue all the way. Neat. Why in the world would wear a statue and make it so you couldn't cross Iwao Bridge? Well, you put on a jacket like this and you pop the collar and suddenly everyone thinks you're some kind of big shot. All the punks come charging out looking for blood. Maybe if the jacket didn't say, "Bring on the fights." It has a taunt effect built in, you see. This is why you inspect your gear. Hopefully it's not cursed on him. I've tried crossing 8 times now, but every time, goons show up and beat the crap out of me before I can make it. That's certainly a unique problem. There's gotta be other dudes wearing jackets like that, right? They aren't all getting mauled by the riffraff. Right? I can't explain it. When I do it, I get so much heat. Does my face piss people off? Or is this just my destiny? Life's punching bags? It very well could be. Destiny's an asshole if that's the case. Destiny too. But alright, at least I get why you were bleeding out on the pavement here. Yeah. So here's a novel idea, maybe take off the statue? Seems to me that's the source of all your woes.
Yeah.
All the woes from foes. That defeats the purpose. I love this statue. You wouldn't believe how much trouble I went through to get this sweet jacket. I want to wear it loud and proud. Did you have to pay some equipment searchers, some agents at the Dragon and Tiger? Yeah, going for random drops there is kind of rough. Or, you know, the store. Importers. That's my dream. Well, it's a free country, but I'd wager you've got another beating coming down the pipe if you go through with it. That's what complicates things. Oh, I'm sorry. How rude of me. My name is Suda. Suda51, some other Japanese. You could call it a reference. Of course, people do the same thing with any character wearing glasses with enough of a standard combed hairstyle, mustache, goatee. It's a Metal Gear reference. Hideo Kojima reference. All of them. Suda-chan, huh? I'm Majima. Majima-san, if you don't mind me saying, you look like a man who can wade into brawls and walk away without a hair out of place. Well, I've got a hair tie, but yeah, I can hold my own. Majima-san, I'm sorry if this sounds wimpy, but do you think you could help me make my dream come true?
何やって
Huh? What do you mean? I know it's probably an imposition, but do you think you could do a little escort quest, fend off the goons while I strut proudly across Iwao Bridge? You're not kidding about being an imposition. I'm sorry. Without the help of a guy like you, my dream will be forever unfulfilled. I'll have a lifetime of regret. You could even see in that camera shot another side quest that's refreshed. Please, Majima-san, please help me realize my dream. Sure, okay. Oh, alright, fine. I'll help you. Little Majima thumbs up. Oh, really do this? You mean it? I mean, I know I asked, but I didn't expect to meet a person kind enough to get into a fist fight for me. Yeah, story of my life. But you're serious about this statue drawing out goons like flies on rotten fruit? You're just another side quest.
Hi.
Oh, yes, totally. Just watch. Let me just pass past your collision there.
Huh?
Hey, you! Think you're hot shit in that jacket?
Huh?
Oh, that was the first guy still. Well, they all sound angry? You trying to start something? Huh? See? Yeah, I'm seeing it. Can't tell if it's that statue or you that's drawing all this aggro, though. Punchable faces. Resting bitch face. Variations of all that. Very real. Okay, I'm gonna strut proudly down this bridge. Please keep me safe. Enjoy your stroll, bud. These punks are gonna pay the toll to the troll. Kick-ass music. Okay. That style might just be heavy enough. Oh my god, they do so much damage. Gotta save that heat. Oh, like bitch. Oh my god, heavy. Enough sweeping. Oh god. Waves. Oh god, stop with the running attacks! Oh my god, with the one quick jab, I was stuck in an animation. That's why I shouldn't have spammed it. I should have grabbed the last guy with heat. I was hoping that I could stagger him with the last hit on the bat. Ow. Wasn't expecting that many of them. Or their last quick attack on your final pip of health. No, it's alright. You got close. Next time, maybe. Sure. One persistent bastard, huh? Sure am. Ready to try again whenever you are, Majima-san. Sure. Damn it. I'm not taking that much damage. It's all this guy. Majima-san, thanks for coming back. I hope we can make it across the bridge this time. Are you ready? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Yeah, can't get any more ready. This time I'll keep you and that statue of yours safe, guaranteed.
Hi.
Yes, please. The charge attack. I can kind of hold it and wait for them to get in range, but then they take... You have to hope that they miss. Can't believe that first guy's still okay. Actually, don't want to progress too much without, because that might, it's gonna trigger the next wave of guys. Just like the pod system in XCOM. The new XCOM. Oh my gosh, jump kick missed. Okay, that buys him some time. Take out an enemy. I mean, if I do this right away, that does... Oh. They got him right to the end. Nice. I wasn't sure if he kept walking that whole time. He must have been right on the verge of it. Yes! I finally did it! I made it all the way across Iwao Bridge while wearing my beloved statue. Good for you.
Hi.
Yes, thank you, Majima-san. You made my dream come true. Kind of a simple dream. One that fits perfectly with the escort quest. Little side quest. But you know what? That's not his only dream, right? I mean, that's maybe a big one. But who knows? He does word it like it's his only dream, the only thing he's ever wanted. Different strokes for different folks. Could be like The Sims. I know some of the newer Sims, I didn't get into them, but plenty of little and big aspirations that you can work towards. I'd like you to have this. It's the best I can do is my thanks. I only got beat up one extra time. Yeah! You got an encounter finder. Well, the problem is I think there's one for fights, and there might be one for sub-stories. I think. Maybe this works for both. I don't think I've ever been this happy. I'll never forget what you did for me today. Cruising around in the jacket's that big a deal to you? You're an odd dude. I know. I don't think most people would understand how much this meant to me. Still, it was my dream. So I mean, this is where it makes more sense as like a pseudo reference, even whether or not that I think it's a generic faced guy. They use this for little thugs and goons all around, but personality-wise, yeah, eccentric gaming, Suda 51, game development that is. Eccentric gaming, you'll find a lot of Let's Players. This meant to me, still it was my dream. Guess that's true of most dreams. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you odd. No need to apologize, Majima-san. I owe you a life debt. Yup, I will die for you now. Well, life debt could mean either a debt that you carry for a lifetime or one that is life or death. But it's a little ambiguous. Take that how you will. You never need to apologize to me, ever. I take it back. You're an odd dude, Suda-chan. I guess so. I get told that often. Often. Well, after that most satisfying accomplishment, I'm hungry. I'm gonna head home. I'm gonna head for home and food. See ya. Good luck on those bridges. Yes, thank you and goodbye. Guess it ain't so much about what others think of you. If it's something you want to do, you better get to it. Aww. Dance like no one is watching. Etc., etc. Suda-chan was pretty weird, but his philosophy's right on. There's a real man. Ah! Huh? Hey, what's with the hard-ass statue? You trying to be funny? Bring on the fights, huh? Let's get it on then. The goons. Help! Take it off and go home, man. Oh, Majima. Yeah, all the voices. So... oh, right. Use a butterfly heat move. The butterfly knife. Fly high like a beautiful butterfly. No effect in combat. So yeah, in Counterfinder, this device is said to help find people who are looking for a fight. So it will reveal Mr. Shakedown to you, which is fantastic. But yeah, I don't think that gives you sub-stories. I think that one might be like Trouble Finder. Is that? Yeah, it's that street performer guy. Drew himself a good-sized audience, too. Nice to see. This is what I imagine whenever people say that in D&D, a lot of D&D shows, seems that you try to convey information via looks and glances to some intense body language, almost telepathy. What's he doing? Making smoke signals? Better get closer and see what's up. Yo, Tokukichi. Yo, Tokukichi, you're pulling in a good crowd. Yes, that's been good, at least. So, you seem to be trying to tell me something there. What's up? Yes, I need to use the restroom. Oh, man. Mama, why is that man talking to the statue? Shh, he's just a little different. It's rude to stare. Psst. Thanks to you, people think I'm a nut job. Sorry, you're the one talking to a statue. So why are you calling me over about your, problems? There's a pizza place right over there. Why not make a beeline for their crapper? No way, I can't do that. There's a little kid watching. If he saw a statue suddenly spring to life, he might be traumatized for life. I guess that's true. I don't want to shatter that boy's dreams, but I do need to go relieve myself. My eyes are floating. What should I do? Hey man, ignoring nature's call never ends well. As we see through multiple side quests throughout the Yakuza series. Why don't you just sneak off when the little tyke ain't watching? Sneak off when he's not looking? That's it. What? I got a bad feeling about this. Really hate to ask, but can you distract these people? Just long enough for me to sneak off to the pizza place. Who, me? Yes, you. Naturally, I'll compensate you for your trouble. I'm sure you can do it. I don't know why, but I just know. You have to do it. But thou must. You can't ignore these side quest rewards. But please, if I don't go soon, I'll traumatize more people here than just that boy. You'll pay the dark price. I don't think that that's a thing. Nobody ever says that, but throughout the Yakuza series, I think for at least some of the Kiwami sub-stories involving something like that. I think they kept that wording kind of consistent for the 2 or 3 times. It just seems to fit far too well. Fantastic localization. What to do? Help Tokokichi. Fine, I'll help you. Expect you to make good on this if I pull it off, though. Of course, thank you. So, plenty of great options in this little sub-story. I forget the reward for a perfect. I forget how bad it goes how much they reduce it if you screw around, but by God, these are too good to just leave alone. Okay, how do I get these folks' attention? Guess I can try raising my voice. Intimidate them with insults, wail like a banshee, shout, "Look, a UFO! Up in the sky!" Alright, I'll hit them where it hurts so hard, they'll be too scared not to look. Here goes. Here goes. Hey, you shit for brains clods. Don't know if that's the exact one for the voice actors yell there. Yikes, now there's a scary fella. Something's wrong with that guy. Don't make eye contact. Usually that has a stronger effect. Taunting random thugs. So now what? Wail like a banshee. Oh, alright, I'll try wailing like a banshee. It's showtime! They are unfazed. Mama, what's the matter with that man? Shh, don't look at him. Look, see the statue? I mean, from what I've heard about public transit, the random stuff that you'll see on the streets in large cities, it's not really out of the ordinary to deal with a psychotic person. That's people. People gonna people. Well, this is about as mortifying as it gets. What now? Let's go with a UFO sighting. Not the most creative approach, but... Hey! What's that? Up in the sky! Look! It's a UFO! A UFO!
Huh?
Pretty sure the voice actor going with the little exclamation there. What? UFO! There, now's your chance, Tokokichi. Tuck and roll! Must stealth. What the heck? There ain't no UFO up there. Forget it. This statue's the real deal. Huh. What? Am I imagining things? Wasn't that statue over this way a bit more? Well, at least he managed to scoot a little. What's to do next? Maybe a little performance would draw their interest. Ask a riddle. An ordinary riddle ain't gonna cut it with this crowd. Better hit him with a Sotenbori stumper. Hey, folks, I got a hell of a riddle for you. A riddle? Yay, I want to answer. Great, the kid's into it. Here goes then. Pay attention now. One night, a little boy had a dream. 4 people appeared. Santa Claus, an honest woman, an honest politician, a woman who hates handsome guys, and a drunk man. The next morning, the boy wakes up and bam! One of the folks from his dream is standing right in front of him. So hit me with your best shot. Who was standing there in front of the kid? Santa-san, an honest politician, a woman who hates handsome guys, and a drunk man.
Oh,
I know. It was Santa-san. Nope. Hey, Sungnef. Hello, hello. Everything's alright. Usual. Just living our lives out here in Yakuza land. Yeah, show your math, kid. Because I like Santa-san. He brings me a present every year. Not exactly bulletproof logic, but hey. That's your answer, kid? Yup, Santa-san. Well, you're wrong. Well, ain't that cute? But it's wrong! Oh, what's the answer then, mister? The correct answer is the drunken man.
huh?
Why? It's because other than the drunken man, the other three don't exist. How's that for a zinger? So yeah, Majima's distraction plan involves telling a kid that Santa doesn't exist. Huh? Mama? Isn't Santa-san real? Don't be silly. Of course he's real. Don't worry. He'll come this year too. Pay no attention to the man spreading nasty rumors and watch the nice statue. Yeah, okay. I like Statue-san. Damn it. I only got the kid's attention. What, are grown-ups too good for riddles? Better try again. Answer me these riddles 3. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Fine. I'll dazzle him with my dancing. Behold, the Lord of the Dance is right behind ya. From the disco to the streets. And that's the use of the Miracle Johnson, Michael Jackson dance for this side of the story, even though Kiryu's dealing with everything else that has to do with that. Witness a dance of the ages. Just crickets. I think this one got made into a... It's like the two different spots from this side story that get made into GIFs. It's like no one's watching. Who am I kidding? A dancer needs music. I worked up a good sweat though. Just deadpan silence. So, what's left to try? Sing a song. Alright, time to debut my singing chops. It's unfortunate that it's not the hustle. Oh, well, right, no, it's that bit from this side story, and then, yeah, the infamous hustle from the cult sub-story. Out of the blue, I bring my singing to you!
素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう
That's the one unfiltered Majima voice. Everything else has to do with karaoke. In-game pretty much has the little button press hits. Gosh, all the Japan, I don't know, music copyright and voice actor rights or whatever, ownership. The voice of an angel. Huh? You gotta be brave to break out singing a cappella in public. You got pipes, buddy. Oh, I think I know this song. 24 hours Cinderella. Best boy, best costume. Now's your chance, Tokokichi. Haul your ass! Acapella's not all that exciting, though. Back to the statue. It would take an entire flash mob to keep these people's attention. Huh? You idiot! You're facing the wrong way! Mama, statue-san has turned around! I wasn't imagining it. The statue is moving! Unsolved mysteries. Or the Twilight Zone. Crap, his cover's blown. Now what? Hey, One-Eyed Willie. You're annoying as hell. Huh? Rowdy critic. Quit your lame ass singing. What's wrong with you, man? You think you're some kind of street idol? Listen, pal, trust me on this one. I ain't singing because I want to. Bullshit, I saw you prancing around. You enjoy being dumb? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you for it. No fun allowed. How dare you? Excuse me? How about just insta-kill? You count as a generic, right? Yep. Off you go. Yahoo! Yeah. I'm sorry. Please let me go. Pulled himself out of the river real quick, fished him out. Just let him run soaked back home. Spineless blowhard. Wow, that was spectacular! He like broke his sternum and then kicked him off over the railing. What the? Wow, man, you rocked it, buddy. That was awesome, mister! You were like one of those heroes on TV. Whoa, I don't know how I did it, but I got everybody's attention on lockdown. Now, Tokokichi, escape! Flee, you fool! Fly, you fools. There, you made it to the Pizza Palace's porcelain throne. What? The statue! It's gone! Huh? It is gone! How did that happen? Mama, where did Statue-san go? I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. The concept of a performer just eludes me. Oh! So weird. I guess I got a free show out of it, so fine by me. If only we had a world where there was such childlike innocence. Like a magic show in sleight of hand. Just believe in the illusion just a little longer, people. Oh no, I'm meeting someone. I have to run. We should be on our way too. Yeah, that was fun. Magic is real. There, guess that's the end of that. Ah, my savior! Yo, did you make it to the crapper in time? Well, yeah, there it is. I did recall correctly. Well, it took long enough, so I almost paid the dark price. But I made it with about a second to spare. Sorry to cut it so close. The other options are just too good. Glad you made it. Gotta hand it to you, though. It ain't an easy thing holding people's attention. That's the truth. People think it's easy to draw attention to yourself, but what they don't understand is how hard it is to hold it once you've got it. Just like bladders. Uh-huh. You street entertainers are something else. It's music to my ears. When I hear recognition like that, it makes it all worthwhile. This time, I couldn't have done it without your help. It's not much, but take this with my thanks. It's definitely not going to be much because I failed so many choices. Yep. More consumables. By the way, you've got a real talent for performing in public yourself, you know. I don't know about that. Oh, yes. Well, I mean, I was a little worried at the start, but then you really pulled it out with that action-packed performance at the end. That was fantastic. Because it was scripted, Tokokichi. Whoa. Game. Uh-oh. Woo, that's weird. Huh. Don't worry, his third style will feature a lot more public performance. It's just so real. I forgot I was supposed to be sneaking off and I couldn't look away. It was inspiring. That brawl wasn't a performance. It really was spectacular. It made me realize how much more I need to grow as a performer. You inspired me to keep working hard at this. Well, thank you very much. I hope you'll keep honing your performance chops too. Let's both keep bringing smiles to people's faces. Yes, Majima will for numerous games. In fact, he'll bring so much joy it actually kind of becomes a problem to fans of the series, where people will kind of endlessly ask for him to the point of flooding with requests where he doesn't need to. People probably just want a full-on Majima spin-off, and really, it's way too common that among series where side characters will get more popular than main characters. I don't think people want to outlive that welcome, though. Imagine if they finally have Majima outstay his welcome. I mean, it seems like an almost impossible thing to do, but spin-off series, spin-off franchises kind of do that without... It's kind of the... I think it's the whole thing with, like, without a point of reference, without Kiryu there as, like, the normal, the moral compass, I guess, good guy, straight-laced, way too average, except he still gets zany too, but without the extreme seriousness of the main plot, Kiryu, seems like Majima wouldn't work nearly as well. They at least gave him his own segment in Yakuza Kiwami 2, as I recall. But yeah, like, as a full standalone, it doesn't seem like it would work nearly as well. Just like with comedy, you need the guy that plays it straight, and then the goofy person to bounce stuff off of. The people love you, Majima. Hey, I told you I'm no entertainer. Sometimes it gives me a prompt. Sometimes it just skips it after enough time. Well, there goes an odd duck. But you gotta respect that it ain't easy making people laugh, bringing them joy. Being an entertainer is as tough as any other business. Yeah, a bunch of Let's Players go through that. It's like, yeah, it's pretty tough. Oh my gosh. Oh, the game was glitching out or whatever. Darn it. He had my mouse cursor was just hanging out on the screen there. Looking good. So yeah, I think that's a little product placement for pizza place, I think. An actual business. So Majima gets his time there. And then Kiryu also has another side quest where mysteriously, yeah, pizza place saves the day. It's a pretty central focus. So Oh. Wait, does that? No, that must be a sub-story that I already had in progress, right? But yeah, there is the giant Mr. Shakedown arrow. And yeah, it does give you the... You can see normal fights. Only within your local radar, though. Yeah, just standing there. Doesn't really tell you anything more. Oh, that's the Obitarian. Yeah, I didn't finish that. So yeah, that's why I could already see it on the map. Nope, just encounters. Secret wallet, not sure. Well no, I must have... Yeah, 2 million for something. One of these, huh? Yeah. Surprise attack when you switch to slugger style. How about some health? Yep, and then each of these health upgrades gets you another weapon training style. Well, with only 300k and the secret wallet on, I think I could take on Mr. Shakedown. Oh. Okay, we can get another weapon style. Yeah, I've kind of left this behind for side quest. Track down the location of a dangerous insurgent cabal. The office sign was so dirty it was illegible. Inside, the shady group was waiting for me. It's too spicy! Treated to a hellishly hot meal. Was this really the problem, Agent? Your mission, should you choose to accept it, you very may well be subjected to super spicy curry. I'm gonna have to decline. This message will self-destruct. Resounding success. Nice. Unfortunately, I already had the gentleman's umbrella. That's 300,000 yen value. Not enough to sell it back. Some parts. So, I mean, extra durability. Whack them in combat with that until I run out of weapon inventory space. Golf club. I think the golf club might have a unique heat move in this one. I forget, I know later in some of the other ones at least, they have the, tee off multiple whacks. I forget if this one just has him, has him just swing like a bat. We got the umbrella, woo! Not the stun gun or something, or a sword. Alright, let's try Western Asia. Asia! The Ganges Delta. Small village near the Ganges River. Good place to acquire handmade pole-type weapons. Or stun gun, spear, and a lighter. At the night market. Market open only at night, where the stalls are lined with weaponry from sundown to sunrise. Sure. Weapons fanatic. Hey, that's just that's where this guy gets his start. Is a guy throughout the Yakuza series who pretty much just looks like this. He's kind of a more heavy-set guy. So I guess this is his before picture. Then once he finds success, I think he lets himself go a little bit. Kind of the way of things, I guess. I forget his name. But yeah, he's a weaponsmith throughout the series for a while. So, amulets, double slats, cool. Something protective. Yeah, why not try for Tonfa? And he has slightly better odds on the Kali sticks. That just shows how good he is. Straight up gun. I think I deposited some of the crazy extra items. I might as well dump all of it and then just go to Mr. Shakedown. To 60% on the wooden Kali sticks. Oh, that's as much as I can go because... Yeah, because of his base cost and then the extra. Okay, nothing needs repairing.
ありがとうございました。
I can get some training real quick and then go on a Mr. Shakedown hunt. I think that, I mean, even in Slugger style, you can get some pretty quick jabs with the bat, but yeah, you're more likely to get caught in an animation. And you can kind of block. I think his charge, you just don't want to be anywhere near the front there, but definitely a lot of damage potential, and you have the weapon right there in your hand for taking advantage of heat moves. Staggers him for a while. Alright, we know about this dialogue, but, well, it's kind of different. You wish to learn the Kali... Oh, wait, what is it? You wish to learn the Kali sticks? Then we will train in actual combat as you suggested, Majima-san. Are you healthy and ready to fight? Well, no, he gives the extra details at the start. We have just dual-wield sticks. Kali sticks consist of two short sticks. They are usually made from a wood called rattan. Have you heard the word Kali before, Majima-san? Outside of Indiana Jones movies? Not really. Well, no. Well, yeah, it was Indiana Jones and Spelunky. Sacrifices to Kali. Kalima.
Huh?
Nope. Enlighten me.
Hi.
Kali is actually the name of a martial art in the Philippines. It is their national sport. The word Kali comes from the local language. The weapon spread throughout the United States, and the word sticks was added. I'll leave out the details, but their practicality has made them popular around the world. Weapon from the Philippines, huh? Who would have thought? But you really think they're world famous?
Yeah.
Yes, it is easy for simple weapons such as these to take root. It's just dual-wielding sticks. Not a whole lot of an entry fee to that. It's the free-to-play sticks, aside from your fists, unarmed for combat. That's basically the free-to-play game. Oh, come on, OBS. That's basically the free-to-play of weaponry. Well, maybe they're just taking off here in Japan, then. Only thing I've seen that uses 2 sticks are taiko drums. Do not underestimate their potential to cause harm. Sure, let's get this show on the road, then. I look forward to getting another look at your bat techniques. Yeah, no heat moves. Come at me, then. Oh god! Yep, there's just a massive combo while he dodges. Yep, and you get caught immediately. There's nothing you can do. He just sidesteps. What the fuck? This is kind of insane. You're staggered so hard. Wow! That delay on the last hit! Oh my god. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, I can just heal. Oh my god! That last hit when you think it's over. Yeah, you are getting hit for the full combo. Yep, rotates just enough. Just this trading back and forth. Third one that gets you the great windmill. You have enough armor to actually kind of withstand him. Keep your finger on that shield button. Ugh, you cannot. Yeah, I'm kind of getting spammy. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go into this. Yeah, it kind of forces him to guard. That's how strong Slugger style is. And that's actually an interesting thing in the Majima Everywhere system in Kiwami 1. Where players having to deal with Slugger style Majima, having to deal with that same style that they themselves used, it is... I've seen it seem kind of rage-inducing with how effective it is, how hard it is to get in there, and how lengthy the animation can be. Because, I mean, like a Dark Souls boss fight, sometimes you just let them do it, and then you sneak a hit in right after it's safe. But the problem is that you have to be so patient to wait for it to end, wait for an opening, and if you ever fuck up, it's a weapon hit, so you get staggered and knocked down, and then you take a massive amount of damage. It can be a very frustrating thing. Things that tend to be good for the player to use. It's the same thing I've always. It's things that are fun to use, annoying to fight against. Vastly different experiences. Or just like the skill that's required to implement something versus the skill that it takes to counter it can be very different. Counterplay. Yeah, sticks lose. Well fought, Majima-san.
Hi.
Oh, Majima. Suck it, martial arts. Sticks lose. Rock beats scissors. Or, no, wait. No, there isn't really, yeah. Sticks and stones? I don't know. But hey, it's a bat. Or alloy. Excellent fight, Majima-san. I attempted to shut down your offense with my own attacks, but I ended up being overpowered. Super armor gets you a lot of extra opportunities, for sure, Feihu. You're really getting up in my face. That the right way to use those things? I believe they are best used to press the attack rather than defend. If you land enough blows, you can even stun opponents, making them ideal against swift foes.
Ah.
Huh. I don't think I see that enough. I mean, I've never gotten to play this. I don't think I used it enough when I played this off stream to see if you land enough hits, and if you don't just immediately knock them down, you get this rush style effect. Just land enough hits and then they get dazed. Got it. Thank you for visiting the Dragon and Tiger. Golly sticks. And
Hi.
on the verge of death. And tell me about the weapons. Travel toward the destination, trying not to get distracted by the breathtaking natural beauty. A group of men suddenly appeared. After putting a canvas sack over my head, they took me to the negotiations. I think this guy was the weaponsmith guy that we sent here. Kamiyama? So, oh no, not Kamiyama. Luckily he can't die because he's confirmed okay in the future games. Prequel. And then they treated him to a hellishly hot meal, the bastards. If that's what happens every time that Kamiyama goes out to search for weapons, that would explain why he becomes overweight later. It's just part of the job, man. I'm looking for weapons, I'm trying to burn the calories, I'm spending the hours, and then they keep feeding me this spicy curry. Why is that everybody's... why is that everybody's, I don't know, crazy initiation? Resounding success. For a leather belt. And some random parts. Super not worth it. Because I already had one. And you can get that for like couple thousand yen at the start. Oh no! I'm on the verge of death. With no money. I can't buy food at a restaurant. I can just recover with my item, honestly, but darn it. Oh. Pager is frozen? Uh-oh. Well, I'm glad it didn't freeze on that page. If I walk around with the socks, hopefully make enough money. Oh no, the kid! Huh? What the? It's that doll girl bawling her eyes out. In a second. On the last stage. Hey, look, I'm already up to 5,200 yen. So every time you hear the jingle, that's 100 yen. Yep. Worth it. Is it up here? Yeah. That should be enough for one. Hey, I pulled these coins out of my shoes. Yeah, do you accept shoe coins? Well, no, I mean... I guess I don't know the Japanese currency denominations enough. I know they have a bunch of yen coins. And then I don't know when their specific lowest bill starts. I could look it up real quick, but yeah, for 100 yen, it would probably just be a bunch of coins. I mean, that's what the jingling sound is supposed to be. For us, converting, you know, roughly $1 per yen. Of course, this is currency conversions plus time inflation, but still, yeah, $1 every jingle is pretty nice. A $1 bill every step you take. Sure. Oh wait, I already have the cheapest option here. I see I've recovered health at your establishment before, good sir. How about a Bakuhai? Bakuhai is a popular Yoronotaki original cocktail that blends whiskey and beer. Oh yeah, well I mean, so isn't that interesting, just the timeliness of it? I was joking about how the game highlighted all of the alcohol, and of course for product placement purposes, for the alcohol portions of bars, and how Persona 5 and Catherine did the same. Then all of that before suddenly Catherine gets released. I'm not gonna say that I just made the port happen, but I probably just made the port happen, right guys? Can't wait to get those drink descriptions on PC. And the dinner menu. Everything here is... That's way too much. So sure, the next best thing. Oh right, they only let you order one drink at a time, but they will let you get several entrees, at least. Ah, sure. Yep, this is heaven. Oh, food. For the soul. Nice. Bisu socks. For all those times you spend all your money on Weapons of the Dragon and Tiger or Mr. Shakedown. Alright. So, with that, I think I kind of want to do that. Encounter Finder, just to waltz right up to him. Wherever he may be. I could do the side quest, I'm gonna forget. So yeah, Encounter Finder to find him, then... I guess the only other problem is... that... because of how I've kind of screwed up a couple of the side quests, I think that I might have gotten more. Because I know there's like a secret wallet, and then there's like a shakedown wallet or some other variant. I know that there's at least 2 different wallets you can get that will help with losing money during shakedown fights and other, or just get you more money or luck, whatever, with your finances in other parts of the game. Anyways, there might just be a wall that I'm missing because I just goofed around in some of these stories. So that guy's another one. I'm gonna remember to come back here. Oh. Oh, right. I went down this stairway before, but I hadn't progressed enough in the plot for the game to spawn them. Iori Kogawa. Type A. She's the girl who gets brought into a cult. We will meet her at some point, I imagine. Dang it. Hold on, guys. Let me just change into my ass-kicking outfit. Ah, I was blocking, asshole. I mean, normal thugs can't even approach. Well, unfortunately, I'm getting money to then lose to Mr. Shakedown. So now I almost... It's not that much. Oh. Right. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, going into a random encounter resets his location on the map, so now he's up where I used to be. Would help to equip some lower encounter equipment. Well, I'd rather be a vigilante sometimes too for the rewards. I'm pretty sure that there's a challenge for doing this a number of times specifically, or like intervene or help people. I keep skipping past some of these, but Majima, never lost to a butt ball like you. Is that the translation? Oh, localizing team. Mr. Tough Guy, you're gonna regret this so bad. What? There, the butterfly knife. My spleen! These dodges. Pretty sure I still don't have... Oh, I do! Oh my god! The unrelenting! What the fuck? Timely dodges! Mini-boss! Gotcha! So yeah, after pole training, that gets you some of those heat actions. I just don't have a standard, quarterstaff pole to swing around in my inventory. So, do I get Kali sticks? I don't think I have those. I got the fish nunchucks from Bob the DLC clown. Or a toughness light. That's fine. You never know. Maybe the next good deed that I do will give me those Kali sticks or something. Why are there so many of you? Go away. There he is. Alright. 8.5 million yen. Secret wallet. And some protective gear, I guess. Well... So if I was really trying to make this the best, could just... Go to Gandhara to get some heat. Just drink up any heat recovery item to prepare a couple moves for the guy. Oh, hi. Didn't even need the card finder for this one. You got Kokoa Aisu. Nice. Wait, how did he walk this far already? Okay, this square is good. Yeah, you, buddy. I'm up to 1,000,000, which would be another health upgrade in Slugger style. With like another 2 or 3 fights. Probably 3. Let's do it. So another Mr. Shakedown. Oe. Hey, you. Huh? My name's Oe. The ultimate plan. Okay. So what do you want, Oe-san?
Huh?
I don't like your tone. Or your face. The hell's your problem, asshole? Whoa, what's with the sudden aggression, buddy? Take a step back and to chill pill, or you're the one getting hurt. You're threatening me. You'll pay for this, and I mean it literally. Fork over your wallet, or else. Not my secret wallet. Yeah, that's what we need in this town. Another shakedown shitlord. What? You think you're tough or something? Let's see how you like getting beaten to a pulp. Fine, I'll show you what a big mistake you made picking a fight with me. Oh boy. I sure hope I can back those words up with proper execution. Break his guard. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Slowing myself down with the knockback, or the lock on, which is a really bad move. Oh gosh, this guy's dodging! Yeah, it's just a bit too slow. That's of course my fault. Being greedy and trying to use this style against him. I mean, it hits hard. Let's see. It's like you can kind of equate the money that you get to the damage that you're doing, almost, with him. So... yeah. 2,000 to start, and then 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 later in the combo. Meanwhile, when I hit with the bat, you get 20,000 on the first hit, which tells me that damage is nice. Just don't freaking die. Ugh. Got him in the back. Hey, you want to drink something? It's good for you. It's not nearly enough. Oh god. Okay. Back to brawler or thug. Need something fast for the last. The last bit, and use all the heat on mobility instead of heat moves. I mean, ending on a heat move is always... oh god! Okay, just the most tapping I can tap out. That's the squeeze I should be getting. God damn it. Come on, is this enough? Yeah! Heat finish! You took exactly what it said he had. Ugh. Damn you! My money! You took my money! Ah, damn it. It's gotten into you. Didn't think you'd make such a big stink about it.
Huh?
Mind your own business. It's back to square one for me. I'll get my money back from you and then some. No idea what this guy's deal is, but he's no common street thug. Better watch out for him next time. Yeah, I've beaten Mr. Shakedown with Majima much more than Kiryu on stream here. He's just naturally pretty good at it. Especially that weapon style. And it kind of doesn't help. Oh yeah, there's a sub-story within this little alleyway. But yeah, they kind of balance Majima that some of his later skills don't cost nearly as much. And they expect it to take a while because you're supposed to do the hostess minigame, which runs longer. You have to actively play at it versus Kiryu's real estate, where he just kind of invests and upgrades them, and then it just passively happens while he runs around town or whatnot. Which is, you know, boring, but it works by itself, basically. After you've done the footwork to find the locations, which is still a, problem. I know for people who try to just do this quickly and not waste their time rubbing their face along the sides of the street, that you basically just look up a map of all the locations for districts. Oh, that would probably help. Better value. Actual percentage increases. So there's this one, the phone bag guy that we walked right past, getting to Mr. Shakedown. Furious Man, get real, you leech. What's all this then? Irate businessman. A taxing issue. Substory, screw your little sales tax. You want us to pay a tax every time we buy something? You bloodsuckers, you'll bleed the whole country dry. Furious Man. Well-dressed man. Oh, men. I understand your anger is justified, but it's a necessary evil for the sake of the nation's people.
Huh?
Get stuffed. You gonna pay sales tax on that fancy suit that you're wearing, you damn bureaucrat? This tax is only made to keep the common people down. Yeah, you vulture. Younger guy is sure taking some heat over some kind of tax issue. This is my lucky day to run into the son of a bitch bureaucrat trying to spring the sales tax on us all alone in a back alley, no less. I don't like your tone, sir. I represent the voice of the general populace. Memento. And I'm here to tell you we're fucking pissed. Yeah, why don't we give you a little taste of public opinion? Then you'll know what oppression feels like. Ah, yes, nothing like a lynch mob. But sometimes that, in this day and age, sometimes that might just be the only way to get corporation, a bureaucracy to take note, because otherwise, if you use normal illegal means, you get locked away for years before anything happens, and it might not even happen when the time comes. So many things can go wrong during the process. It's hard to remain civil sometimes. Please calm down. Violence isn't the answer. Don't do this. Uh-oh. This pot's about to boil over. Please, calm down.
Huh?
Shut it, asshole.
What?
Hey, fellas, let's tone it down. No sense ganging up on one guy. If you're gonna lynch him one guy at a time. Just take your turns. It'll be like the, murdering of Caesar. Just everybody in a nice little queue, thrusting a dagger into the body, one by one. Okay, we can be gentlemen about this. Have a little pride, eh? What? You don't know who this cockroach is, do you? It's the pencil-pushing dickwad that came up with the sales tax.
Huh?
Sales tax? What, don't you want to watch the news? It's a new tax they're going to start charging next year. Every time you buy something, they're going to charge you 3% more as tax. Isn't that ridiculous?
なんやて?
What? That is some bullshit. And this guy's the douchebag? That's highway robbery. Ah! Whoa. I about lost it for a second there. Listen, guys, I totally understand why it'd piss you off, but beating this guy to a pulp isn't gonna make the sales tax go away, is it?
Huh?
Who gives a shit? The government needs to know what the people think of their shit policies in a way they'll understand. Direct action. I would actually agree with that when it comes to the onset of like fascism and corruption. But something as basic as like a tax or upkeep of infrastructure and numerous programs, that's a different story. But fundamentally, I actually agree with the Furious Man here. Very silent fury that I have throughout most of the day as I read the news and whatever. Oh boy. Oh, hey Procyon. Hope you're doing alright. I know you're just kind of chatting with Sungnef. I think about, the esports team thing that we were talking about the other time. But hello. Oh, and I'll leave you to it. Yeah, power to the people, power to the players. Play it your way. If you ain't part of the solution, you're part of the problem. You want to stick up for this mosquito, then we'll show you the power of the masses too. Again, just straight up mementos. Persona 5 localization, they were, I don't know, take some inspiration from their previous work. Whenever this was being done, I probably could look up the dates. Persona. So what you're really after is blowing off steam? Sure, see how far that gets you with me. I just beat up a giant muscle man. Prepare for the revolution, asshole! Viva la resistance, dickwad! All these phrases that I actually would like to use, but yet being said through the voice of gang, oh my god, the exact wrong time. But it's being said by, this angry mob. Or it's said with the, casual jerk language of Yakuza. Localization team. I'm sorry, I was out of line. It won't happen again! Alright, businessman is blasting off again! Public outrage sure fizzles fast. It shouldn't, but yeah, it tends to. A lot of outrage. It's kind of just the natural, it's the at least twofold problem of, yeah, people forgetting their problems because it doesn't directly affect them, judging by a quick reaction off of a news article, and honestly, how much each individual person can get into each new outrage, and how in-depth they can go, how much time and money the average person is able to spend on it, because there's any number of good causes and protests and things to go to that you would never be able to keep up with it. But then, yeah, that ties into the next part where there is just this never-ending flood of problems that newly arise, which grab attention. And yeah, you kind of can't really afford to just ignore a couple of them while you actually focus on the others. So what ends up happening is we get partially solved. People start partially solving all the problems, and then inevitably some corruption stops it partway through, and then the nature of the world stays the same, I guess. But yeah, but you can't do nothing. But it does mean that we end up not solving, unsatisfactorily solving a little bit of everything, if that, over generations. Public outrage. Oh well. We can only hope it's enough of a difference. Thank you for stepping in. Those people were out for blood. I'm Taiyo Matsuzato. Taiyo is in the sun. If I may, can I buy you a drink as thanks? That's a good name. I'm Majima. No need for any thanks, though.
Yeah.
Oh no, I absolutely insist. Sounds like you got your work cut out for you, though. You some kind of political big shot? Well, I don't have much in the way of rank or power, but I am in a position to help steer the country. Everybody helps out where they can. You're a minor influencer. I could actually I'm not in this position yet, but that is again what I was saying at the start of the cast. I have I know at least the high school buddy who works for the federal government, and he's getting affected by the government shutdown, all the red tape, the stuff that's happening right now. And yeah, not that I'm going to force him to change the world, but the idea that, you know, he's got his own little stake in the machine, little cog, and you can only hope that they can help out where they can. But man, it's like, yes, government shutdown, people without paychecks. Can only imagine what it's like for people out there who just want to do some good in the world. He studied real hard to get where he is, and yeah, just get completely made just so powerless almost by this really idiotic stuff going on. So that's my high school buddy's position to help steer the country, undone by idiocy. I came to Sotenbori for a conference on taxation policy, but I wasn't prepared to face the public about it. You're driving a tank called the government. Even if you're careful, people are gonna be pissed when you steamroll them. Oh, lipsies. But you're trying to make this country a better place to live, right? Well, that's what they say. Everybody can say that. Everybody points fingers, and only some of them. Again, that's why if there was ever a superpower, the technology, man, oh man, to read, I feel like sometimes we're getting kind of close with, again, polygraph is a bad example because of how fallible it is, but being able to sense, like, bodily reactions, brain waves, trying to ascertain motive, truth serums, deceptions. Like, if there was ever a superpower, whether or not you want to go the full length into mind reading, because yeah, mind reading gets into a whole other can of worms with like knowing the truth about like how people always think about you and white lies versus more harmful stuff. It gets pretty complicated, but still, the ability to sense motives. Like, yes, I truly believe this is what will be helpful. Just people lie so much. I would trade all the super strength in the world, flight, invisibility. I mean, invisibility would let you spy to get the truth sometimes, but invisibility tends to come with a lot of perverted, creepy stuff. So, the extra baggage. But yeah, sense motive, man. It's like, hey, do you honestly believe what you're saying? Okay. Sense alignment spell. Just give me something in real life. So yeah, for a second, you mean like Wonder Woman's Lasso of Truth? Yeah, some variant of that, basically. Yeah. I think there's like the corniness of old superpowers and their old-timey designs, I guess. Although they've apparently, I know in the new one, I've heard from the new Wonder Woman movie, they managed to make it not seem as silly and corny. I think it would be a harder thing for the the invisible jet, but yeah, just some variant of that. Ulterior motives and whatnot. Okay, you're trying to make this country a better place to live, right? You gotta take some pride in that. Do you think so? I knew people would be unhappy with the new tax, but only on a logical level. When I saw how emotional they got about it, well, it was daunting. If they find out that the sales tax is only the tip of the iceberg, and that there are more taxes on the way, I hate to think how the people will react. What? More taxes on top of the sales tax? Just... Majima starts beating him down, finishing what that mob started. Hey. Right. Nothing set in stone yet, but we're considering many more effective ways of generating revenue streams. If it actually went to the right place, I could start up an entire ramble again about school funding and teacher salaries, people who do jobs out of passion but can't make a living off of it. Volunteered at the library. Just people who basically couldn't do those jobs if they didn't have a spouse to split, cost of living with more income. Just the world, man. A job shouldn't exist if it would be livable. And then we're getting automation, robots, you hope they make people's lives better. Versus making people obsolete, but I don't know, you would hope. It starts into an entire super conversation about capitalism and business practices and morality, about who even decides where profits go to the people who need it, or the people who don't need it anymore, but they just do it anyways because you're securing power and authority and influence. Oh god. We could be living so much better, man. I'm getting overly idealistic. Revenue streams. Woo! Teaching. The children are the way of the future. Oh, our future. Yeah, for a sign. Yeah, calculating the percentages on top of everything else. It was always nice hearing about places that would round off taxes sometimes. You know what annoys me about the tax? Not so much the amount, but that it's creating all the extra coins and small change that people have to keep in their wallets or on their person if they don't want to get ripped off or whatever. Just if you round off taxes so that we have a nice round number with larger denomination coins or bills or something, sometimes that works out better. It's like round off to the nickel or to the nearest dime or whatnot. Yeah, Procyon, sales tax better be included in the final price. And it boggles your mind how Americans have to deal with the weird sales tax stuff. Yeah, there's all the local and regional stuff. And, oh man, there's so many adult things I can't even begin to delve into. The amount of responsibilities on top of, yeah. Ugh. The complications of tax filing, the need for accountants. Some places I hear they're trying to simplify the legal language so that, yeah, you know, I don't think it's not even necessarily an education problem. It's more just like the average person. When I look, it's like when it's the memes about, like user terms and agreements. Like, I think I'm okay at reading, comprehending text. I read these RPGs and big blocks of text. Even I don't want to look at the legal jargon when the terms and agreements go down pages and pages and pages and paragraphs. Nobody wants to do that. So yeah, looking at adult responsibilities of like these crazy forms and whatnot, it's a wonder that society still functions with stuff like that. That's not even talking about like malicious stuff where all the stuff written in between the lines and trying to make a loophole. Like if they played it straight, this legal jargon would be awful. But it's never that easy. So yeah, the world with some of these. Yeah, Procyon. Yeah, recently Sony had to add sales tax for digital sales in a lot of US states. Did it in such a way it doesn't impact their bottom line. Just pay more. Huh. So it's like, was it sales tax that they were supposed to pay for their business in a certain location? Yeah, if there were some, I don't know. If they pass the costs on to somebody else, that's technically good business, but it kind of sucks if that's like a loophole. Tax evasion and every April for a lot of people. Oh god. I just want to live life and maybe make people happy and be happy. Why is there so much other stuff in the way? Oh god. Alright, let's go back to Yakuza crimes. Revenue streams. In fact, at tomorrow's conference, I have to give a talk on some of those proposals. That's so. Well, I guess with everyone making such good money these days, can't fault the government for wanting to get their hands in the pie. Yeah, I beat up groups of thugs for about 300,000 yen. Which is, 3,000 bucks. Very roughly. Yes, but as you've seen firsthand, we have to consider public opinion. Wonder if I can really come up with a tax policy that everyone could live with. Good luck with that. Even if they're throwing cash into the fireplace, nobody wants the government to hold out its hand. I mean, that money could go to valuable research. Like, I don't know, the news articles about some weird projects out of context, like, do lobsters feel pain? And some other great research grant applications. I'm sure that there's some sort of there must have been some sort of animal rights thing that went into that. Is that supposed to be I think it was probably something about, like, boiling crustaceans by tossing them into the pot. It's like whether they would just die quick enough. I don't know. I think that's just the example that pops off in my head. Whatever from like, it must have been Reader's Digest or something. About like, here's where your money goes sometimes. Yeah, that's where I'm stuck. I haven't found the right balance, and I'm a little lost at the moment. Well, I can't say I understand a lick of what you're trying to do, but take care of the country for us, alright? No, wait! Majima-san, can you help me just once more? You got another mob waiting to string you up? Probably, but for now, no. Yeah. Oh no, not that. I want to get your views on taxation. Oh, what? I know less than nothing on the subject of taxes. That's why you're perfect. Yakuza game logic. You see, I just had this idea. Perhaps someone who is completely ignorant of taxation can offer an entirely different perspective. Yeah, Person. Yeah, they do feel pain. Yeah, I think that was probably before a lot of more animal rights stuff. Like, it doesn't have a soul. It doesn't matter what you do. So, yeah. But it's still weird that somebody had to throw money at it to confirm it or something, I guess. Must have been under really oddly specific conditions or something. Yeah, who knows? And it was years ago, and heck, it's very likely, who knows about much fake news to just get people to read an article or whatever. Yeah. Let's have somebody ignorant have their input on this. I can't wait for the Yakuza climate change, flat earth, anti-vaxxer subquest. Someone completely ignorant can offer an entirely different perspective. The next Yakuza protagonist to just bomb after Kiryu, if the whole that new Ichigo guy, I think. It's like, if that doesn't work, the next guy, it's like, yeah, maybe we'll take this at new angle. Oh no! Oh no! Michio. You think? Please, Majima-san, it's no exaggeration. The fate of this country rests on your shoulders. Will you please give me advice on taxation policy? Can you and the player then participate? Okay, you win. Let's talk some taxes. Thank you, your insight will be invaluable. This is hardly the place for it. Can we go somewhere more appropriate? Possibly product placement? Sure, lead the way. Now, you better keep in mind, I don't know the first thing about tax policy. Don't expect much from me.
Eh.
No, that's exactly why I asked you. Why? I know you'll have some unique insights, not bound by typical conventions. But then they go super in-depth. So you're basically hoping to strike gold in a copper mine? Well, let's just make sure you're not completely in the dark with a basic question. Sure. So, I mean, in this one you also have some goofy suggestions. Majima-san, do you know why the government collects taxes from the people? To keep the people down, man! Yeah, and then they're just crime family to collect on our debts. Or they break your kneecaps. Well, they have jail for that, to provide public services. It's for providing public services, right? Yes, that's exactly right. I'm sorry for asking such a basic question. You would be surprised. Just as you said, Majima-san, taxes are collected mainly for providing public services. Education, again, medical care, the police, fire departments, and so much more are paid for by taxes in an ideal world where people aren't skimming off of budgets and misappropriating them. Oh man. I'm going to hold that tangent ramble off, but you know how I feel about all this. In theory, they pay for services that the people need to survive. Like the water infrastructure in Flint, Michigan. Ugh. Yeah, we gotta build roads and bridges and keep them in working order, right? But there's more to it than that.
Hi.
Exactly. They also serve other purposes as it pertains to general wealth. But we don't need to go into that much detail, or else we would get super depressed. About the elite ruling class who control everything behind the scenes. Illuminati confirmed. Like I said, there's a whole lot I don't know. Oh, but aren't you interested in where your money goes? It's always good to know more about taxes. Yeah, I'm getting a proper schooling here. Okay, let's shift to the main theme. Majima-san, if you were in the position of collecting taxes from the people, what would you tax? So yeah, porn. Which is, I mean, kind of a luxury, but not really. That's... And then, yeah, the one where everybody named Sato. But yeah, luxuries, I don't know, that's... I know that, yeah, tobacco, because we know in the future what is more commonly referred to. Why not charge taxes on tobacco? Tobacco, you say? Interesting. Since the government monopoly on tobacco products ended 3 years ago, there actually has been a small tax on tobacco products. Yeah, I smoke myself, so I don't really want to pay a tax on them, but I suppose they're non-essential. Some people would claim otherwise. The daily use, the socially accepted drugs, mind-altering substances, and other addictive things that we do. We all have our vices. It's just, I don't know. Would I call my gaming a vice? Maybe. I'm just addicted to feeling like I'm in control of a world that I can explore. Is that really an addiction? Maybe if the world wasn't so shitty. Woo. Yeah, non-essential. If you're gonna jack up taxes, it's the non-essential stuff that you start with. People might even be more likely to understand a tax on smokes, right? I see. A tobacco tax. Again, I'm not trying to really preach too hard. I guess it's gonna come across like that anyways, but yeah, as far as like vices, people do drugs, people do alcohol, people love luxurious foods and fantastic luxurious things, and that's all well and good. I think that my problem is with gaming, because it's taught me that consumables are generally bad. That includes, upkeep costs for human food and whatnot. It's like, I would rather invest in an ongoing thing. So the idea of consuming the fun in some amount of drugs or some amount of alcohol or what other mind-altering, I could get a video game and I can just play that whenever I want. And I think the only thing that gets consumed there is electricity. Everything else, everything requires time. Everything requires extra stuff, but yeah, I don't actually want to literally consume my media. Literally invest in yourself, Kiryu. So yeah, the idea of like drugs that just disappear when you're done with them, never really been that much of a draw to me. A tobacco tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, pack's around 200 yen now. People will bitch and moan, but I think they'd still fork over 300 yen. I see. Interesting. At the 400 yen mark, though, I think I'd have a long, hard think about each pack being worth it. Yes, I think at that point I'd consider cutting back on my intake, too. Might even help out your lungs. And what about 500 yen a pack? I'd probably quit cold turkey. It would certainly cut into your coolness factor, though. You need the smoke, just kind of setting the tone for your cutscenes. The little waft of smoke. I mean, in noir movies, detectives, they would just be completely shit out of luck. You can't put a price on good ambience with a smoking protagonist. And it kind of establishes their character, too. I mean, it's just, the list goes on. You'd quit at 500, but if we raised it incrementally...
Huh?
He started muttering all of a sudden. What else do you think would have potential for taxation? I think something that's closely tied to everyday living would have the best potential. Adult entertainment again. A tax tied to everyday living, huh? Pretty shrewd. Error. Every breath you take, every move you make, I'll be taxing you. I'll be taxing you. Do 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 do. Tax your pets for existing. Well, I know you kind of do that for apartment complexes, the extra cost to repair and upkeep, maintenance, but not a tax. Well, I guess is it part of like the license? Gasoline. How about jacking up the tax on gasoline? Gas tax. Gasoline tax.
Yeah.
Why not? People with cars are obviously living it up here. Why not skim a little more off the top? It's getting a little gray area there. I know that technically, yeah, cars are a luxury. We get into a whole lot of like Amish purely essentials, or well, I think a lot of the rest of their mindset is about like whether or not it would corrupt values or work ethic and all that. But yeah, cars are cars are like internet in that way. It's like not technically required. It's like, what, you got legs, don't you? But in this day and age where we have large cities, we have work commutes, traffic, whether or not we have proper bike paths, routes for people to get there in a timely manner. Hopefully mass transit gets better, but for a lot of people, sometimes, yeah, they don't really have other options. You need a car so that you can go to your job to make money, to pay for your car, and maintenance. Oh, God. So yeah, press sign. Yeah, I know, it's that weird gray area. Not exactly required, but literally required no matter what, everywhere you live. Some sort of transportation. And there's also a bunch of cultural stuff tied to it. I know that in America, again, I'm no sociology cultural expert, anthropologist, I guess? I don't know. There's a word I'm probably missing. But yeah, there's this general theme in the United States, at least, about independence and self-empowering. It's like, I don't require anybody else to go where I want to go. If I want to go somewhere, I'll take my car and I will drive myself there. Even though, I mean, we think about it purely economically, like, you could get mass transit, gets you to a list of hub areas much more efficiently, multiple passengers. Of course, there's problems that come with that, but yeah, the idea of like every person wants a car so that they can do their own thing without needing to ask somebody else for help. Of course, that brings up funny stuff with like people who are so into their cars, like they know how to fix them up entirely by themselves, because it doesn't matter how independent your transportation is, most people don't know how to get the most in-depth repairs done. So what happens is that, yeah, these sources of independence for us, it's like, well, I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm probably going to have to take it to a mechanic. Oh, you're going to ask for help. Yeah, I don't know. Weird identity, pride that gets put into culture sometimes. Probably also make like a tinfoil hat Illuminati thing about like these different companies providing, trying to flood culture with these ideas. It's like, hey, you know what would be a great idea, said the automobile executive. As we start improving these cars and moving on the technology to mass produce them, why don't we just plant some people with the idea of like, yeah, this is something you want. Yeah. The same way as like greeting card industry and all of the other holidays with like, wouldn't the sentimental impact be great if you indulged in capitalism? If you don't get somebody a gift for this holiday, you're a bad person. Now buy from our businesses that I won't necessarily state that I am a part of. So, gosh, this just crazy, overcomplicated stuff. It would be really interesting to know exactly where some of these ideas came from throughout history to become normalized, I guess. Anywho, cars living it up there. So yeah, per sign. Yeah, I know. That's the thing I didn't get into. But like, yeah, the I forgot to mention the really shady stuff about like, oh, we've made really great advancements in like renewable fuel sources or efficient other modes of transportation, and yes, mass transit, and like, yeah, the shady stuff behind the scenes of like, oh, the patent owner for blank and blank suddenly came down with an illness, or he died mysteriously, or the patent was stolen away, or some other legal loophole bullshit. And it's just like, oh, in the name of advancement, we could have done... nope. No, I have a business to run. But it's going to be so much better down the line for us if we... No! Money now! Yeah, people die over this stuff. Business, secrets. Jesus. But yeah, Persign. Cars are really handy, though. Yeah, one thing the car lobby did in the US, yep, crippled the development of rail networks, public transportation. Oh, yeah! because I have a family to feed. I mean, that would almost make it up for it, but no, it's a bunch of CEOs who just want to consolidate their power and authority through the influence of money. Yeah. I have, on my tweet deck, Twitter, I have, existential comics listed on one of the columns, and it's a recent post about, like, oh, yeah, just to make sure whenever you make a blanket statement about corporations or CEOs or whatever, elite, like, don't just say that they're in it for money. That money is all just social construct of value and goods and services. What you really want is turning the money into power and authority, maintaining their hold on society. God. Yeah. I can't... It's so crazy to imagine. So yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, Exxon figuring out global warming, keeping it a secret for 20 years. Oh, yeah! And then, you know, big tobacco, big pharma, all the studies and into health about, like, whether something's addictive for you or the long-term negative effects. Oh, no, but this would be really bad for our business. We should probably pay off a couple of research teams for favorable results or PR. We can spin it. We can spin this in a way that makes us look good. And I get it. People, like I've said, just like the scare to make money, to secure your job. People are so desperate that they'll have other people paid in blood. And I had to imagine, like, again, if something came out, it's like Twitch. If something that I loved suddenly became hugely negative. If I was a full-time broadcaster, it's like, okay, well, are you going to do something that is going to harm your way of living? It's like, well, I really love streaming, but something negative. It's like, would you put that at risk? I'd like to hope that I wouldn't be corrupted, that I would have the integrity to be able to step back and say, well, it was a good run. But man, I don't know. One last bit of drama before I'm done with this until the next line that triggers me. But like, yeah, with like burning bridges and networking with so many people in influence, like on Twitch, I'm always scared of like the big boys club, just like how in the real world it's a bunch of elite people in positions of power and authority who are, you know, basically patting each other on the back, bailing each other out whenever times get tough, because they're all part of the club, the big boys club. Like on Twitch, if there's streamer drama sometimes, like if it, I don't know, I'm not gonna name any names because I'm gonna at least try to keep that, but I'm not gonna do any bullshit professionalism stuff like pretend it isn't happening. But like if I hear about streamer drama, Twitch fails, subreddit, whatever, and I just get video evidence, maybe you lack context sometimes, but like video evidence of somebody being a shitbag, like, oh yeah, the people who are depressed are stupid, or blank, yeah, or like, this is why people, sometimes this is the tinfoil hat theory of like why people don't want to bring up politics and major controversial events. Then there's always the tinfoil hat thing of like, oh, well, because they don't want to reveal how shitty they are whenever that topic comes up. It's like, no, I actually think blank ethnicity is like inferior or something. Like, these things come out, and that's what makes Twitch fails. So yeah, like knowing who in the big boys club of who happens to be popular because they got in before competition back when it was getting started. It's like, well, but they're shitty people, they should be banned. I mean, and they had the recent stuff with like domestic abuse. There were previous examples of like infidelity, and then that's the extreme examples. The constant ones about like terms of service violations, blatant terms of service violations, about like, yeah, we got a camera so you can see their face, or, you know, their dick and pussy, but, you know, they make us a lot of money, so we're not going to deal with that. So I'd like to think if I saw that, I could call it out and not just say like, oh, I'm sure it's a tough time for them, but I think they're pretty good. There are people that I've seen defend people like that. I get, unless there is the most insane of circumstances that helps you forgive them, it really seems like they kind of they just make it so clear, and yet almost nothing happens to them because Twitch is also a business. Ah, man, I'm going down the rabbit hole. I should probably step back for a bit. But yeah, ProSign, I know, every time you stream, a kitten dies. What do you do? Well, they got 9 lives, don't they? I'm gonna take 1 from most of them. And I'm going to assume that I'm taking the not final life, so that never weighs on me. And every other streamer will also assume the same thing. My stream isn't the 9th life, okay? That's somebody else's problem. I joke, but that's probably how everybody would fight to gain rights to the non-final lives. That's what people would do. Okay, oh god. I'm just gonna... and that's... These in-depth discussions. These are the things that you can get into once you're already successful. God. Sometimes I debate this, just like the whole non-face cam thing. Like, I don't know. I like that it doesn't matter. Everything is on like commentary and interaction, but non-face cam, sometimes it always seems like, oh yeah, that's something you can do after you've made it. Until then, you need that thumbnail. You need those goofy reaction faces to attract people. Just like, please don't only show up because of, I don't know, physical first impression attractiveness, or just YouTube thumbnail bait, please. But I admit, now when you're looking at a bunch of streams and you just see another game, you don't see the personality that comes across in a face, the first impression. It's really hard. What, do you set your stream title a little different? I don't know. God, just the way the world works sometimes. Anyways, back to taxes. The price of gas is dependent on the cost of petroleum, so people have experienced price hikes before. They should be used to price creep, actually. There's also a provisional tariff on gas tax. Yes, there's certainly room to raise taxes without too much notice.
What?
Hey, why all the muttering? You're not feeling that one either?
Yeah.
Oh no, far from it. I think it's a fantastic idea. I will definitely follow up on it. Oh, good to hear. Hajime-san, anything else? You have anything else to say on the matter of taxation? Anything else about taxation?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Well, I was thinking about that sales tax those goofballs were all riled up about. Yes? So next year, we gotta start paying 3% on top of everything we buy, right?
Eh.
Yes. That's how it works. Well, why stop at 3%? Sure, you can go in at that rate, but wouldn't you get more if you bumped it up?
Eh?
That would be impossible. Majima-san, you saw what happened. Just a 3% tax caused so much outrage, people wanted to tear me apart. To charge more would probably end in open revolt.
Yeah.
Oh no, Tayo-chan, you ain't thinking. People are pissed because you sprang a new thing on them, and you had to turtle up. You gotta think about the long game. The long game? Familiarity is a scary thing, my friend. This part gets hits so hard in the just right. Sure, people are bitching and moaning about this shiny new tax. Once it becomes a regular part of life, they'll move on to the next thing to bitch and moan about. And that's when you start gradually turning the screws. Every time you hike it up a little, you'll get some more blubbering, but they won't be screaming bloody murder like the first time you introduce the tax. Want to know why? Because they'll be used to getting screwed. If something they've already accepted gets a little worse, it's just the facts of life doing what they do. So if you want to pull in the cash, you gotta have a plan to really amp up that sales tax. Hajime-san, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm so close. Keep going. And I think you're terrifying, actually. Are you even of this earth? You really want to know?
Eh?
No, not really. Then, if the sales tax were to be raised, how high do you think it should go? How high should it go, huh? You're starting at 3%, right? Let me see here. Just murder them all.
Yeah.
Say around 8%. I see, 8%. Actually, that's a good number. It's neither too close nor too far from the double-digit 10% threshold. Yeah, the weird psychology. This ties into how everything gets priced at blank 99. It's like, oh, it's not the next dollar yet. It's like, no, it's obviously 99% there. That's so dumb. It's like people stop reading. It's like the psychology. They expect people to stop reading after the first digit or something. And then because we know taxes exist, it tends to go over the next digit anyways. So what is the point? Psychology is so weird like that. Just like advertisements. I don't get how they're supposed to work. Unless it's the problem of the public. I don't get to see how susceptible people normally are to these. Whether you actually get swayed, or whether you just get an advertisement for something that you were going to do anyways, and that you were going to search for, but then, I don't know. Ugh. At this point, you just make sure it shows up on Google within the first couple pages, and you'll probably get the best results, but man. Yeah, double-digit 10% threshold. There would be dissent among the people, but I imagine it could actually be workable. Yeah, but an 8% sales tax will bump a 100 yen thing to 108 yen. That sure hurt my enthusiasm for buying pricey stuff. If we went from the initial 3% up to 5%, waited a little longer, and then hiked it up to the proposed 8%, then eventually we'd... Enough with the muttering under your breath, Tayo-chan. Oh, sorry. I was lost in my thoughts. Hajime-san, I'm so glad I took the time to speak with you. You're a wealth of ideas.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, glad I was useful. Useful doesn't begin to describe it. Please, take this. It's just a token of my thanks. Was this one weird crafting materials? Yeah. Primeval Spirit Stone. Hold on, we're talking about taxes when you're giving me actual magical artifacts. No, hold on, 8% tax. But the magical, nope. Either that or magical or not, that is an ancient artifact that probably tied into a tribe's religious beliefs or something. Return the slab or suffer my curse. You guys feel a chill in the air right there? I don't know. You best start believing in ghost stories, Majima. You're in one. Yeah, percent. Yeah, crafting system. Random drops. Okay, I better get going. I need to get back to the hotel and prepare my presentation for the tax conference tomorrow. Attaboy. Do your country proud, you hear?
Hi.
Will do, Majima-san. I'll be sure to work in your advice. See ya. Then the cogs start turning in little Majima's head. Whew, never figured I'd be in a position to give a guy in the business of running our country advice. Aya-chan seemed to get a handle on how to go about jacking up taxes, too. Good for him. Wait, jacking up taxes? Did I just... If taxes go up, is it my fault? Nah, no way. You can blame all of your problems on Yakuza protagonists. The butterfly effect. Except, it's like, well no, it's less like that, and it's more like a Forrest Gump, I think. The idea that Forrest was somehow part of so many historic events in culture throughout history for years. So then Japan, Kiryu, Majima, Akiyama, Saejima, all of them, it's like, through their side quests, it's like, oh yeah, that's why things are the way they are. He was a part of it. So Emperor Zion, dude's like, this guy's dumb enough to give me the government ideas about taxes. Yeah, I bet he'd believe me if I tell him this random rock is magic. Pretty much. Wait a second, this stone, it's made out of salt. Into Persona 5. Oh boy. Whew, all that taxation talk, tired as hell. Nope, you've got more side quests to do, Majima. You're going to change the world. Okay, so that was a side quest there. I think the only one I recall was passing the bag phone guy. It was across the street. I don't think there's anything else. Oh. Why don't I just have a nice meal at the place before I go? Komyon. This is gonna be pricey, yeah. I liked when I was watching Let's Plays and Twitch streams of some of this of Yakuza 0. Oh, nice. Of Yakuza 0, where people were joking, hypothesizing in chat, like, wouldn't it be the funniest thing if after some amount of time, after you did that sub-story, that all the prices in the game would just go up by 3% or 5% or 8%, something like that. It was always a funny idea, but yeah, of course they're not gonna, maybe that'd be too in-depth, too meta. Just like, even on Kiryu's side, just like government, game-wide, it's like, Majima, you fucked it up. Admittedly, it probably wouldn't be too bad because most of the money costs come from dumping it into your skills, and most of the rest, you can just farm out the money from a random thug fight. So it wouldn't throw the balance off too much. Just a fun nod, I guess. But no. Was the food to your liking? Yeah, definitely. Thanks. By the way, did someone recommend our restaurant to you? Huh? Nah, I was just passing by. Thought I'd try it after giving government ideas about taxes. Now that's a surprise. Huh? What's so strange about that? It's just that we don't often get young customers like you, sir. The young generation's all about the quick food craze, no? At least that's what they say on TV. So yeah, I'm remembering, again, the Let's Plays. And the streams. Oh, zebra sign. Yeah, I thought you'd have your last tax-free meal. Gotta get them in before he makes it to that conference. Oh no. It's gonna be like a doomsday prepper. Instead of gathering all of the water and food, canned food, stuff like that for an apocalypse, it's just like, no, this is the most cost-efficient it's gonna be for a while. But yeah, live streams, Let's Plays of this. So here's where, again, you have to wonder the influences of product placement, where they decided to get outside influence, perhaps. Because, yeah, a lot of these events in-game kind of push you towards, like, hey, if you ever visit... It's like, I think people better stated it as, like, tourism encouragement. So, part of the super in-depth cities for Kamurocho, Sotenbori, all the locations where these little mini quests go on, it's like, yeah, they're kind of showing off it has a tourism craze, and like, try visiting this restaurant because it looked so good in game. So if they're trying to make it look better than it actually is, and so this would be an example, I think, where it's like young generation, quick food. Now certainly I don't like to spend a lot of time on meals, but I think a lot of young people nowadays would talk about how it's all about the cost of living and how affordable and accessible fast food is. Yeah, because even when you account for health issues from fast food, it's just not in the budget. You can't really afford a huge variety of food. You can't afford purely organic. Like, and of course you don't even get to see it because this game, the money that comes in, because it's set in the 80s, you make so much money off of random fights, you're not hurting for food and, recovery items and equipment as much as in a lot of the other games. I've seen when the games don't have as much money flowing, that sometimes, getting the money drops are a huge deal, mugging those thugs. So, seeing some of the restaurants here where it's like 30,000 yen for, $300 for conversion for a meal, like, people don't just do that. It's not just a craze, Komian chef. It's just, crazy luxury. Pro Scion. Yeah, that too. Funny, as a tourist, you want to stay away from Kabukicho, inspiration for Kamurocho. Right, just like the... a little bit too fancy of a place. If it's supposed to be... I don't know, this super... like a super entertainment district, then you kind of understand that it's always going to be higher maintenance, tourist trap stuff. But still, at least it's nice just to see fans of the series like, alright, you know what, I'm going to get a picture in front of that archway that Kiryu always walks through whenever he's showing up in Kamurocho. Some of the iconic stuff, but yeah, you really can't... you can't really partake in as many things as the other characters can do. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to be nice about it, personally. I'm not fancy. It's the shadiness. Right, the red light district. all the stuff that comes with entertainment, adult entertainment centers in large cities, for sure. Yeah, shadiness, kind of place where they spike your drink, you wake up without your wallet. Oh yeah, and that's kind of, and that admittedly sometimes it's not as bad as just a tourism game to show how fun it is, because the series does admittedly go back and forth. Of course, just like with the tone of their games, super serious, goofy, fun, crime, drama, then suddenly social commentary out of nowhere. Yeah, like I know the first game, I never played it, but from, again, streams, Let's Plays, seeing like a bunch of the sub-stories are about scams and all of the ways people try to rip you off, and that it still happens here in Yakuza 0 several times. So they do kind of, and they do kind of show you it's not all rainbows, butterflies, and wacky crime hijinks. Like Yakuza 5 gets into really deep with, yeah, the kind of idle life, entertainment business. Yeah, plenty of commentary on those. So I guess it's not as harsh. I don't mean for it to be as harsh as I said immediately, just because of this one example of like trying to brush off, like, why don't young people go to fancy restaurants? Why do people want just the experience of something else? It's like, well, it's all on what's affordable or what's worth it to them. But yeah, that's what makes Yakuza great. The back and forth. They lull you into a false sense of security because you're expecting the one thing and then they switch it over until you get used to that and then they switch it back. So it's a palate cleanser. Goofy and serious. Two great tastes that somehow taste great together in Yakuza. Alright, yeah, food craze. You mean fast food? I indulge sometimes. Didn't know it was some big fad, though. Young people always want to try new things, and this fast food is so trendy nowadays. See, you can tell, this is why. I wanted to get it out of the way at the start, but it's almost like you can tell it was written to try to, I don't know, encourage you to do something else. It's like, Right, like, are you trying to shame young people for cheap fast food? Sometimes it's not their choice. My son and all his college friends only eat at fast food places, not proper restaurants like this one. But you didn't come here to listen to an old man complain. The cheapest thing on the menu was like 16, 18 bucks, or whatever I paid for the soup of the day? Or was it only 10 bucks? I don't know, yeah. Empress Ion. Isn't sushi literally fast food? Right, yeah. Chop it up, raw fish, carefully prepared, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. I guess as far as fast food goes, it probably would be the higher tier fast food with how fancy and expensive it can be. And I mean, I'm trying to be nice too. It's kind of, it's the whole video games. Why do video games still cost $60? You know, AAA versus indie games, $30, $20, $15. So it's like I'm trying to account for like the cost of living and price increases for food as well. It's like, sure, they have to train people carefully for sushi, the stuff that will literally kill you. So I guess they put their cost into there, but yeah, man, some of these, the king crab places, the cost of fishing. If we didn't pollute so much, maybe the fishing would be better. Entire other discussion. Yeah. All these hidden costs. Why is that little bit of fish so expensive? I never really got the whole lobster luxury thing. It doesn't taste that much better. It's actually a hassle to get through all the shells. Call me lazy for not wanting to break open and have shards of carapace go everywhere. The only carapace I want to see flying is in XCOM or that new Phoenix Point game. Terror from the Deep. Something like that. Ugh. I'd rather kill him than eat him. But you didn't come here to listen to an old man complain. I won't bore you with that anymore. Do you mind if I ask you your name? I'm Majima. Well, Majima-san, I hope you come back to visit us again. Friends! Yeah, I'll be back. Please come again soon. Let me look back. Majima's full now, but... just another loading screen, but... yeah. Oh no, is he gonna say... okay, I was afraid he was gonna say, like, I'm full, and then back me out. So let's take a peek. What'll I have? Too full. Oh! Oh, right. Nope, I was right! 18 freaking bucks for a soup of the day. That was the cheapest thing on the menu. And then next is $24, $60, $75, $150, $250, $300. Again, not accounting for conversion and inflation from the 80s. Yup. You would need to just make a living off of beating up nouveau riche guys. Eat out like that. Alright. No, no. Are you kidding me? I thought that would trigger the sub-story. How dare you? Oh, careful there, civilian running through the fight. The bat has a bit of an arc to it, sir. Ah. Oh, nice. After Mr. Shakedown plus... ooh. Couple of brawls. I didn't make that much money off of something else. Where the heck? I guess I got all that because I didn't get hit by him enough during the fight. Huh. But I was at 1.5. I was at 1 million before Mr. Shakedown, and somewhere into those sub-stories plus 8.5 million from him, I got to almost 20? Maybe I'm getting another 3% tax on these thugs. The math works. Just works. I'm being an idiot. I could have gotten... yeah. Why don't I just go for the... something that's harder to save up? Thug. oh, wait. No, that's 50. Yeah, I already went for that one. No, probably Slugger damage. I was thinking Brawler, because of course if you invest in a Brawler, fast, solid damage would be enough, and it pays off. It literally pays for itself as you fight Mr. Shakedown's quick little jab, jab, jab. Just sell. Oh, well, I could be a non-idiot and... oh, shit! Right, I did that for Mr. Shakedown! Darn it. Alright. Use the encounter finder for just the one guys over here. But yeah, I hope I didn't run past any cards. have the charge attack yet, do I? Shit. Alright, didn't get as many stylish combos on that one. Man, the difference! I made 800,000 yen on that other fight because I used more heat actions. This one was 100,000. Octuple multiplier for style. Of course, I've the risk of damage upgrade here, making a mockery of some of the boss fights. If you're too strong, too effective. I don't think I've done the dagger heat moves yet. So, let's put that on the to-do list. There's that wonderful smell again. Come to think of it, I didn't actually get anything to eat last time. Now's my chance.
Nah.
Hey, excuse me. Oh, the Obitarian strikes again. Well, hello again, eye patch fella. You gotta queue up. I'm the end of the line.
Huh?
Get real. I ain't letting you pull the same stunt again. What? You gonna cop another feel? I don't come cheap. Yeah, right. They couldn't pay me enough. I hate having to repeat myself, but cutting in line is bad form. Get behind me. Oh, hello, Atsuko-san. How's it going? Oh, Michiko-san, isn't this place so tasty?
What?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? It doesn't work. Nothing works. Reason with them calmly. If I lay a hand on her, she'll start shouting the P word again.
What?
Pervert! Look, it's clear as day this time. You cut the line. Now get behind me and wait your turn like a normal person.
Huh?
So unreasonable. I haven't seen my friend here in ages. Maybe you ought to get that stick up your ass checked out, sonny. Now listen here. Why don't you quit being so damn selfish? Ooh, scary. Well, that seems to be the problem here, ladies. You gotta help us, officer. This scary fella's being a real terror to us poor defenseless old ladies. Yeah, we were just chatting with each other when he started shouting obscenities.
Huh?
What? You two windbags cut in line. Now, why don't you have some candy and calm down a bit? It's as sweet as it comes. You got a candy. What the hell? You think this makes it all better? What am I, 5? Eek! Officer, help! Damn it, fine. Screw this. He's just a common thug. How'd I get up? End up getting painted as the bad guy. Sobitarian is one cunning adversary. Yeah, the Obitarian. It's fun times. Although really kind of brings its own issues. Ties into the whole humor aspect because a lot of the times you can show these horny old ladies. I guess Japan has it kind of more equal. I don't know. Maybe I've just seen enough anime. You get to see both sides of it because pervy old guy and cases like this of, yeah, horny old lady. You get to see more of that equal representation here. But in, at least in American humor, it's a lot more one-sided. because yeah, kind of the all of the extra baggage of creating a horn dog male character getting away with whatever. There's been a lot that kind of makes it not as funny anymore, but it's also kind of weird to just not see it at all. Oh, there's another Mr. Shakedown. And it makes it just seem not, yeah, fair, because like, oh, because it's played up for laughs. That, yeah, a lot of women characters get to hit on, get all touchy with guys, and it's funny because the women aren't usually dominating these. But you can't really play up the opposite joke. It's like, yes, domestic abuse or sexual assault. It's funny because a woman did it. It's this weird moral area of humor. And some people would say it doesn't matter. And just whatever gets played up for laughs. And yeah, as long as people are still finding humor. But still, it's a shame that it cuts off the jokes then. Because people will only ever set it up in a certain way. And when your joke is only set up in such a limited fashion, I feel like you're cutting out plenty of humor possibilities as well. It's really weird. I'm not... There's not really a goal in mind for that, but it's just because the Obitarian shows up several times through the Yakuza series. She lasts for a while. She holds up pretty strong. And the fact that, yeah... I don't know. So I'm thinking about, again, Persona, throughout the Yakuza series. Just like there's a few other examples with like maybe homophobia, transgender. But yeah, like Persona 5 has that one scene with the gay guys going after Ryuji several times. But I mean, again, at least that kind of gets to show, but at least that does show a little bit of both sides then. Not only men and women playing up these jokes, but also, I guess, sexual orientation getting to play both sides. Although, I guess in a lot of American humor, Western humor, the kind of gay stereotype also gets, I don't know, done better or worse sometimes. As the opera sign. Yeah, it's still sexism, pretty much. It's funny when a woman's dominant, because it isn't taken seriously. For sure, it's just that, again, it's just that you see one version of that more than the other. It's probably just a bad time. I think, again, anthropology, like throughout humor, you can judge like what's the main social issues going on by the humor and the culture of the time. So like what was in. So like the whole Harvey Weinstein, you know, Bill Cosby now, and then just a bunch of people getting what they want. It's like you could take the vertical slice of culture from the certain time period. It's like, oh yeah, you can tell that nobody was comfortable making a joke with this version of it because this was happening in the background. So yeah, the same reason why we can look back on like during the World Wars when they had to make propaganda to dehumanize their opponents. You even saw like Dr. Seuss coming up with those caricatures and stuff like that. It's like, oh well, it was just part of the time. Like, clearly that's not how you always want to remember these things, but that's what was going on. The context. And I guess that's just because it's been a huge portion of my lifetime that I don't get to see it, emerge out the other side and stuff, but it would be nice. And that's me being overly idealistic again. It's like, if you're going to play up, like, rough couples and stuff like that, I think nowadays the main thing is like giant Amazonian woman destroying the husband who's like timid. He's like, I don't know if we should try this thing, and it's like death by snoo snoo. And it's funny, but again, like I said, you don't see the other side of it because of the context. So I'm just in the position where it'd be nice to see more of all. But yeah, that's getting beside the point, I guess. But yeah, the Obitarian gets a little bit of Majima, a little bit of Kiryu, from what I've seen. So yeah, have a heart and help me, please. What are you looking at? Scram or we'll beat you into a pulp. They'll have to scrape off the street. I think I've gotten this one before. Yeah, maybe big words for shitlords like you. Like you regret not doing as you're told. Oh, I do have a charge. Huh, must have just been screwing it up. Oh, bam! Emperor Scion. Oh, for Dr. Seuss, all his major works after World War II. Important Years of Who is a response to the caricatures he drew. Aw. Yeah, again, and that's kind of what that gets into, like, how I have trouble with history, because there are a lot of small details and facts that I don't want to overlook, but it ends up happening because I can't recite the whole thing or look it up right here. But yeah, like, even something that's meant well at the time, because I mean, moral gray area or not, there's, at least for the World Wars, there's usually a pretty clear good guy bad guy side of, like, we're gonna try to just take over the world right now, even if, yeah, stuff gets muddy later on, with yeah, how troops handle occupation, civilians. It's like there's problems all over for sure, but yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Propaganda is just weird like that. It's just extra weird seeing, like, somebody that you would know, you assign other sentimental feelings. It's like, I don't know. It's like finding out somebody who does wholesome, like, art for that you normally you know somebody for something wholesome, and then you know that they came from, like, a really ugly place, even for the right reasons. It's weird. I keep getting the recovery items from these guys. I must have taken all of their ruby plates early on. How close do I have to get? I guess he's just not active for I have to save. Mana Sakura. So, hallway of nothingness. There's not even a restaurant back there. Yeah. Down to pay for there. That's how it is. Oh, that's oddly specific. Normally it just happens when you walk up. Got a payphone. That's a problem with somebody like me who's not saving at every location. Can actually miss out on some stuff. Hello? Oh, hi. How's it going? Yeah? Thanks for calling me right away. What's that clunky-ass bag he's slinging? Wanted to hear about my shoulder bag phone? Huh? No? It's not what you're calling about? Okay, sorry. Bag phone? Is that bag actually working as a phone? That's some shit, ain't it? Oh, alright. I get it. Well, if you ever want to hear about it, you know who to call. Okay, bye-bye. You know who to call? Ghostbusters! Man, why doesn't anyone appreciate the awesomeness of bag phones? Guy with a bag phone. It's the wave of the future. Don't they know how much I had to beg for this thing?
What?
Hey, buddy. You just chatting on the phone through that chunky bag you got there? Pardon? Yes, exactly, yes. I was talking using this. Tech nerd. It's pretty wild. So, is it some kind of radio then? Oh no, not at all. It's a real phone. It's called a bag phone. A bag phone? A Metal Gear? Who puts a phone in a bag?
Eh?
Oh, really? You don't know? This is all the rage now. It's a fully transportable mobile telephone made possible through state-of-the-art technology. From now on, people will be able to carry telephones with them all the time. You'll be able to connect with anyone, anytime, and anywhere. Mobile telephone, eh? Crazy. What's the point of carrying a phone with you at all times? You're not seeing the bigger picture. With this bad boy, you're not chained to your home or office. You could even turn a cafe into your workplace. You could leech off of cafe Wi-Fi whenever this, I don't know, could be some sort of Starbucks. You could just stay there all day. Just buy a coffee every now and then. Unless, of course, you're of a different ethnicity than one of the workers there, then they'll call you. They'll call the cops on you because you're a criminal, possibly. Haha, it's a messed up world we live in. See that for a Zion? Yeah, bag phone, missing link between the pedestrian and the phone booth. As you can see it crawling out of the primordial ooze of Sotenbori from the streets. Fascinating. You can be in touch with your friends and family at all times. Oh, God. That's why people just disconnect, go off the grid, turn their phones off for weekends. All the time. I could call up my mom right now if I wanted. Sure. Yeah, I guess I could see the use in that. Of course, the bag phone's pretty great. Well, yeah. Huh. Phone booth as like a standing, a stable point of civilization. Much like the original Homo sapiens, slowly developing farming, settling down. The farmland that they would eventually form villages and cities from. That is the phone booth, a stable home of communication. But still, see the bag phone, the previous stage, hunched over from the weight of the technology. This guy's gonna hurt his shoulder. I knew you'd see the light. Doesn't it make you want one? You should head to the store and get it to ride the wave of the future. Yeah, and then if you carried a bag phone with you, you'd be able to save wherever you wanted. Which is a weird thing that they just could not make happen with this technology for this game. They actually, and it made your game unstable apparently, so yeah, saving anywhere. Not happening yet. Guy with the bag phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm guessing that thing cost you an arm and a leg. Or in the future always comes with a tax. Especially now that I helped with that. It's always great seeing this pop up if you've done the other quest first. Ride in the future always comes with a 3% to 8% tax. Actually, yeah, it's more expensive than I should even say. Look at my face. This is the smile of bankruptcy. The debt collectors are going to come after me in my sleep. Figured as much. As long as I don't have to do an escort quest guarding you, I don't see the need. I'll stick to the payphones with the rest of the peasants. Bag phone master race. But weren't you just about to enter a phone booth? Yeah, I was about to make a call. You'd like to make a call? Please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up, then dial your operator. So I see. Very well. I shall let you use the cutting edge of technology, my bag phone, to place your call. Whoa. You sure about that? Never's on. Yeah, the guy who buys 20 Hingham beers. Yeah, the cutting edge tech nerd. Are you sure you're buying into the early access of technology? I mean, somebody has to, but yeah, you could also just wait for it to come out, get all the kinks worked out, and tested before dumping your cash on it. Nah. Ugh. He's a technological pioneer. Certainly, I want everyone to experience the future today! You need to understand just what a bag phone represents. Aren't I generous? Samurai, who knows? It might not even be necessary to carry it around in a bag. That's crazy talk. How could technology progress beyond this? Just doesn't make any sense. Just like all the arcade cabinets of the time. Yakuza 0. If you see those cutting-edge graphics on Super Hang-On of Space Harrier, Outrun, it's not gonna get any better than that, alright? Just cut the crazy talk right there. The future is now. A bag phone, huh? Guy says it's state-of-the-art. Do I want to see what it's all about? I guess so. Sure, let's see what the future holds. Alright, I know you're excited, but the future is right here, hanging off of my bruised, broken shoulder. Here you go. You're about to get a taste of tomorrow. Don't mind if I do. I ain't hearing anything. Really? Can I see it for a sec? It's on your shoulder. I think that your model is set up for a cell phone, and we're really holding that receiver properly, but still, let's just pretend that you had that held securely. Sign. You know what's been on the bleeding edge since the dawn of mankind? Bags. Bags were perfected as soon as they were invented. Never gonna get any better than no better bag than the bag. Yep. You know those hunter-gatherers, our forefathers? They don't make them like they used to. Those, you know how they gathered? Hunter-gatherers gathering? They gathered with bags. I mean, really, the prototype for the bag was the cupped hands. Yeah, now that was a bag. Cupped hands. Every human comes standard with those. I mean, as you grew up, you ever notice, as they grew up, your hands get bigger, so the bag is constantly improving. All right? And you get stronger too, so its weight capacity gets better. It never ends, honestly. Well, and until you get super old. But, aside from that, the life expectancy on this bag, it'll do you. Pretty much your whole life. Aw, man, the battery must have died. Probably used it all when I took that call from my buddy. The battery's dead? Yeah, the thing about the future is that it really sucks the life out of today's batteries. Couple dozen quadruple A batteries. See, I press on. Yeah, almost like the bag spontaneously adapts to the user. Yeah. It's just the right size. It's like it was made for you. Does it? Well, how long does it take to recharge? A mere 8 hours. That long? You only had the one conversation earlier, and that's all it takes to run it down to empty? Well, he also had one at the start of the quest, but yeah, no. That's the price you pay for being on the vanguard of the times. It's always been that way. Technology's beauty is as fleeting and fragile as the cherry blossom. That's a hell of a Japanese line. Are you gonna make a bag phone haiku? Right. Sounds like more of a hassle than it's worth. Well, seeing as how your marvel of technology's gone silent, I guess I'll have to pass on your offer. Thanks. Oh, no, wait! Let's not be hasty. Let's not be too hasty. Now what? You can't just give up on your chance to cross the frontier of progress. Just because it's out of power doesn't mean we can't get it back. You just told me it'll take 8 hours. I ain't got that kind of time, kid. I'd be able to tap my message out in Morse code before that thing came back. Well, it just so happens this thing can also use regular batteries to make calls. So, did you go buy me a battery for it? I would think Don Quixote carries them.
Huh?
What, now I gotta run your errands? Don't be upset. For the price of a couple batteries, you could be getting in touch with the future. So yeah, in your inventory, it's just the one battery. I guess it could represent a pack of indeterminate batteries or something like this. So the main problem is that I put aside the battery in another phone booth, but I can't access this one, I guess, because the bag phone guy will constantly call me over. Yeah, don't be upset. For the price of a couple batteries, you could be getting in touch with the future. I do gotta admit that I'm curious. That's how a lot of these sub-stories go. Well, there's clearly a point where I should have stopped helping this random townsperson. But that was a while back, so let's just keep going and see what happens. I'm sure you're a busy man, so I'll wait right here for you. Take your time. By the way, my name's Itazuka. I promise you can use my bag phone as long as you come back with a battery. BYOB. Bring your own battery. Alright, I'm Majima. I'll be back when I can. I guess if I'm ever by Don Quixote, I can pop in and get this kid a battery. This feature we're talking about. Oh, never mind. Okay, he gives you another one. Yeah, he counts as he gives you another save location somewhere else. Ridiculous. Majo-san, did you come back with a battery? The pain, it's unbearable. Setting in. I got a battery, but do I hand it over? Yes. Yeah, I got you your battery. Let's get this bag phone fired up. Hey, thank you. You're about to witness the technology of the future. Come alive. Now. In your hand. Hey, you feeling alright? Not getting the sense that you're up to this. I'm fine. Please don't mind me. Now is the time for you to experience tomorrow's technology. Today. Hey, what's wrong? It's my shoulder. It hurts. I could have gone way overboard with the nerd talk. Yeah, my shoulder. That's what you get for slinging around that brick of a phone all the time. Well, I can't very well put state-of-the-art technology on the dirty ground, can I? Ooh, my shoulder, it hurts. This guy did a real number on his shoulder. Guess I could find something that might heal him up a bit. Gotta do that before I bug him about his phone, I guess. Alright, you sit tight. I'll get you something to fix up your shoulder a bit. shoulder, you will? If I'm being honest, this is a real pain in the ass, but now I'm too damn invested. And when you get better, I'll get to try it for sure. Sound fair? So this was always great. This has been, I'm pretty sure Yakuza fans have cropped this photo out as far as like, why do the characters keep going with these sub-stories while these earth-shattering dramas happen around them? It's a real pain in the ass, but I'm too damn invested. I gotta see where it goes. That's a promise I'll be happy to keep. Guess you could use a healing drink. Well, luckily these are among the easiest quests to fulfill because characters should be walking around with recovery. Yo, how's your shoulder holding up? Not good. I got something that might help his shoulder. Want to give it to him? What am I gonna hand over? Unfortunately, it has to be a drink. Luckily, I got a really shitty one from being a vigilante. Yeah. I was kind of hoping if it was any food item or recovery thing, I could give him the piece of candy for basically nothing. Here, try this. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Oh, wow. My shoulder suddenly feels way better. Thank you. Now, the moment you've been waiting for. Finally, you can experience making a call on this wonder of the world. Hey, what the hell's that? Nerd. Threatening punk. Check this crazy bag out. It's got a phone stuck to it. Wait just a moment. Who are you guys? Where are your manners? Hey, let me take a look at that fancy bag. This isn't just a bag, it's a bag phone. This is why you knuckle-dragging gorillas can't have nice things. Oh no. Yeah, what are you bullies gonna do about it? Punch me in the face? With your giant knuckles? Because you're a knuckle-dragging gorilla? What are you gonna do about it, huh? What do you think? Good taunt, good taunt. Let's see where it goes. Maybe it'll pay off. What you call us, asshole? Shut your yuppie mouth. Aye! What are you gonna do? Punch me? Man who got punched? Ouch, ow,
What?
Hey, what's your damn problem?
Huh?
Who the fuck are you? This loser's buddy? I guess you could say that. You weren't thinking of waltzing up and taking a crack at that state-of-the-art technology without throwing a couple punches, were you? You monkeys got no idea how delicate this shit is. And besides, I was first in line. I'm so invested. What's this guy mouthing off about? Let's shut him up. Yeah, you're in for it now, Cyclops. Oh, he's got a knife, does he? Woo! Yeah, damage up. That was 3/4 of his health. Shit. Okay. Where's the knife? Shit. It merged. It's with the... by the side of the vending machine. God damn, man. Oh, I think I stunned him. Oh, it's the same. Yeah, I should have gone for the dagger. My insides! They're on the outside! My blood! He punched out all my blood! Holy shit, this guy's a beast! Sorry we screwed with you! Majima-san, thank you yet again. I don't know how I can ever thank you for all you've done for me today. Just give me the phone. It's nothing, honestly. I hardly broke a sweat. Now let's see that fancy bag phone. It's about damn time.
What?
Hey, not getting a dial tone.
Eh?
What? But I made sure it was charged. Maybe when that goofball knocked you on your ass, this thing got a circuit lock knocked loose or something. Huh? Maybe. Being at the cutting edge, it is delicately constructed. Oh no! My beautiful bag phone! Yep. No phone guard, little case. Protect from sudden drops. Back in those days. Well, I guess it just wasn't in the cards for me to use your phone. That's life for you. No way. This is personal now. Look, the camera even zoomed in. Huh? Majima-san, you heard me out when everyone else mocked me. You were even kind enough to buy me a battery and medicine. So I'll kill you last. When I take over the world with my army of phone bag shoulder robots. I'll show them all. They laughed at me. And now I'll laugh over their graves. Ow. My shoulder. I can't let you walk away disappointed after everything you've done for me. Listen, man. Majima-san, please come to the M store in Shofukucho West a little later. I promise you, you will finally get to make a call in a state-of-the-art experience. Got it. Looking forward to the day. I'll be waiting out front. Whew. We're done, and yep, he moves over to provide a better save spot. So, I also have to go to the arcade. This M store? Yeah. Just another save point across the bridge. If you needed it. Wait, was it this? No, it was another one, was it? Do-do-do. Irashai. Do I need to reload the map? There you are. Hey, Majima-san, what took ya? Huh? That bag. My mom bought me a new one. It's my new bag phone. Oh. Whoa. Then that means your patience will finally be rewarded. The future is here, and with bag phones, payphones will fade into obscurity and will never again be used as a save feature. Majima-san, you said you wanted to give the future a shot, right? The time has finally come. Just dial the number of the person you wanted to talk to. Yeah. What's wrong? I forgot who I wanted to call.
Eh?
What? Majima-san, are you feeling alright? You're not gonna faint on me, are you?
Huh?
There's nothing wrong with me. After all that screwing around, how am I supposed to remember? I guess that's kind of my bad, isn't it? Well, if you ever need to use the phone of the future, I'll be here. I'm happy to let you use it anytime you want. Assuming it has a charge, that is. Will do. But man, I gotta say, this new technology stuff sure is fragile. That's the way things always start, isn't it? But this is only the beginning. I bet one day, phones will be so light and convenient, everyone will be carrying one. Maybe they'll even do more than let people talk, too. Wouldn't it be cool if your phone could take pictures? And then every single character in an open world game starts having this little photo feature? With filters and poses and expressions and everything? That'd be something. You kidding me? They put a camera on that thing, it'd break your damn back to carry it. Not to mention the film. If that's the price of progress, then I'll pay it gladly. Besides, I can always turn to you for help. Haha! Give me a break. I'm done with these tech fads. Huzzah! And then he just functions like a payphone, because he just stands there. He lives there now. Whoa, 2 nouveau riches. Sadly, you can only aggro with a 1. Perfect! With the heat move ender for maximum combo. Look at that happy face. Sadly, yeah, other nouveau riche. He's coming for my wallet. Off he goes. No. Fortunately. Okay. Just calmly walk, get past him. But little doll girl should be the last phase there. Oh, right, and Novatarian. Woo! Oh yeah, might as well finish that up while we're here. Huh? Help! Pervert! There's a pervert here!
Huh?
You old shitbag, who are you calling a pervert? Fell right into the Obitarian's trap. Oh? You dumb hag, now you're really gonna get it. Whoa, now he's crossed the line. Oh, hey, Chris Havoc. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're alright. Running down a dream. Ah, man. All these civilians getting in my way. Gotta love it. You just not even bump into them, but you knock them down to the ground. Can't stop the train. Unstoppable. Eek! Nobody gets cute with the Yakuza, bitch. Suck on this. What? Who the fuck are you? Eye patch fella. Hey, know this old lady's a real pain in the ass, and I don't give you the right to pull a blade on a civilian. Hey, buddy, I know how you feel. I really do. I got accused of being a perv too. But it ain't worth it. Trust me, let sleeping dogs lie. That other franchise that kinda tried to do Yakuza, except more into, I guess it was more Chinese based. It's okay. It was like an in-between of Yakuza and Grand Theft Auto, I think. But yeah, pretty fundamentally different feel from what I saw. Never played it. Still seemed alright. plenty of environmental effects, plenty of straight up murders. Not, yeah. Heat moves. Woo! Yeah, Chris? Yeah, because it reminds you more of Shenmue. Oh, right. No, I just meant, like, for sleeping dogs. Sorry, I don't know if I made it, if I actually said it. But yeah, sleeping dogs. The, kind of an in-between. But yeah, Yakuza always pretty much Shenmue, spiritual successor, this kind of weird drama encased in weird life, slice of life, daily goings-on of, yeah, character. Oddly mundane, insane. Yeah, let sleeping dogs lie. You're no match for the Obitarian. Hell, I ain't either. Chris, a bit like Watch Dogs as well. Open world stuff? I suppose. I didn't really, I never played that either. There's a lot of GTA likes, I guess. Would that be fair to say? Because just open worlds. I don't know how in-depth Watch Dogs was. I guess their whole gimmick or theme was like the technology. So you would basically like hack on the fly to change the environment or check up on things with technology. I don't know how well they accomplished that. I was never really interested enough to watch, to look for Let's Plays or streams or whatever. It's only from what I heard. Yeah, Chris, the Watch Dogs. Yeah, watch out for the dogs there. Obitarian's got a cheetah. So we got this meeting of large cat. It could be a match. Cheetah's apparently pretty fragile though. Speed demon, glass cannon. So all about who lands that first hit, I suppose. You trying to tell me what to do? You mosey up to me and tell me I'm no match for some old hag? You don't know shit, friend. The two of you can share a grave. Oh no, he's got a knife! Ah, my hand! Hey, I took care of his stabbing arm by counter-stabbing. You ain't bad. You're pretty good. Praise is cheap coming from a chump. Get lost. Urgh.
Nah.
You're the bee's knees, eye patch fella. I ended up coming to your rescue without even meaning to. Kinda hate myself right now.
Ooh.
Well, on closer inspection. Yep. The sub-story sacks. You're a fine piece of work. Just like my husband when he was still kinda grabby. My heart's really pounding. Whoa, dial it down. Creeping me out, lady. No need for any feminine wiles. Oh, but I've got to repay you to set things right. Keep your candy, lady. I don't need the sugar high. Oh, I had something in mind much sweeter than candy. Huh? Oh my god. Come to Granny, you fine, handsome devil. Oh, the devil rock. Whoa, she's too strong. I can't hold her off. Ah! Only a kiss. How did it end up like this? But they talk it up like it was more than that. But it's okay. It's just a Interpret it however you want.
Pop the cork too early, sweetie. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's been a while for me, too.
Yeah. Hindi. Oof. Woohoo! Get a room, you two. Wow. Let's hope none of that got on the food. Just out here in public, even. Wow.
Oh, please, don't tease.
Guy at the counter was right. The only thing to be gained from getting involved with an Obitarian is misery. Toughest creature under the sun ain't a pro fighter, and it ain't a Yakuza. It's the Osakan Obitarian. All of that through the clothes. That's how you know it was a rough time. All right, let's save this kid. Let's make their day. Child, what's wrong? What's the matter, Scamp? Huh? What is this? Nani? The doll I gave you got all messed up. Who did this? I want names. I will stab their hands.
My mom.
Your mom did this? I'll have to murder her then. Off I go, without any further explanation. Oh.
My mom's gonna get killed.
What?
Scary men who come to take money showed up, but this time they took her away.
And they did this to your doll, huh? You have any idea where they took your mom? To a van down by the river, I think. All right, come on, kiddo. We gotta bust a move. Bust a move. We'll do it for Bun-chan. I'll peck their eyes out.
Stop it. I already paid you back everything I borrowed.
Huh?
What are you talking about, you dozy cow? Lent you 1,000,000 yen, remember?
But I paid it all back by the due date.
Huh?
Really that dense? You ain't paid a drop of the interest yet. By my calculation, that's about 13 million yen left to pay, and we want it back now.
13 million? I could never.
Yeah, guess you leave us no choice then. You're young enough still. Should earn us plenty of cash out on the street.
No.
Yeah, this one's pretty gross. Yeah. I know plenty of sickos who'd pay top dollar for the little kid you got. Oof. Is that Chris? Yeah, I know, the one-eyed pecker. Oh, from Majima. Oh, little one-eyed peck. Oh no, Majima. Don't do that, please. Wouldn't want that now.
What? You can't.
Those are the terms of the deal. You work for us till every last yen is paid back. Got it? Ugh. Your brat's gonna fetch a pretty price too. Probably bring in more than you. Am I irredeemably evil enough yet?
Leave her alone, my daughter. She's the only family I have left. Please, at least spare her. Please.
Hey, get her out of here. The kid'll be out in front of that arcade like usual. I'll go scoop her up.
Hey!
Gotcha. Oh, no need for that.
Huh?
Is that a one-eyed pecker?
Huh?
Oh God, you smell like an old woman just climbed all over you. Yeah, mothballs and something else? I don't, Who are you? You ain't here to give us lip about the way we do business, are you? Huh?
Yeah.
I don't give a flying shit about your business. You can do whatever the hell you want. And you're smarter than you look. How about you leave the kid in scram then? You dig? Ring-a-ding-ding.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. See, there's two types of people in this world that really set me off. Get you, Chad. No. Eh? Dipshits who tear up dolls that I went through a lot of trouble to get a hold of. And fuckwits who prey on defenseless women because it makes them feel big. You fit both those bills, asshole.
Huh?
What? You motherfucker.
Huh?
Ugh. Got a screw loose, you skinny runt? Because you're begging to get your neck broke. Shut your mouths and put up your fists so I can hurry up and beat the shit out of you. Gonna be brawler because that looks like gateway to the river. My ribs! My everything! Alright, pretty hurt. Nope, you can't resist, buddy. You can join your friend, use them as a life raft, sink or swim together, don't care. Alright. No! You punctured my organs! Hey, I ain't done with you yet. Still gotta tear you up as badly as you tore up that poor doll. No! Yeah, mercy! Ah, come on. I was just getting to the fun part. Daddy! Hey, alright? Dad? Yeah, this is the man who bought me all the dolls, Mommy. I call him Daddy. Oh, so that was you? My daughter talks about you all the time. I don't suppose I could ask your name. Sure, it's Majima. Majima-san, you've done so much for us. I don't know how to thank you. It was nothing, really. This is a little token of my appreciation. Please accept it. You got a... There it is, the variant. A security wallet. Yay! Appreciate it, lady. Daddy, I'm sorry. Huh? What's wrong, Scamp? Oh. Say that, Chris. Seems creepy. I mean, it's a shame this game came out a while back, and I don't think at that point the whole, like, daddy thing had, was as big on the internet, so certainly the word means different stuff now. You can't really just say it. It's a shame. Natural corruption. Yeah. Oh, historical context. Cultural context. So I know, Prasad. I know, it's kind of weird. Really weird. Boy, I sure am glad I stopped those guys from pimping you out. Anyway, do you want to come work at my cabaret? Yeah, you sure are a MILF, aren't you? Aren't you, Mommy? Like, oh, God. We have a no touching policy, sir. So it's not quite as bad, but it's pretty darn close. You know. I told you I'd take good care of the dolls, but please don't be mad at me. Why would I be mad at you? It ain't your fault. Don't even sweat it. But yeah, Chris. Very creepy. Yeah, that whole extra aspect. Hey, you need a job, right? Come on. You still got that body. Listen, even with its eye coming off and cuts all over, it ain't like it's dead. Its heart's still beating. I can feel it. I can feel it. Really? Yeah. Heck, I'm living proof, ain't I? Take a look. One eye's gone, but I'm doing just fine. The Birdjima everywhere system. Every time that you want to get another toy out of the crane machine, boom, Birdjima out of nowhere knocks it from your grasp. Kiryu-chan! Looks like you're trying to get a little bit of some toys. Not again. Haha, you're right. When Bunchan got messed up, you didn't throw it away, right? You're still clutching it close. Getting a little Toy Story vibe here. The whole extra part about, you know, mother and daughter child prostitution thing aside, wholesome Toy Story still means a lot. It's just happy. It's happy that you love it. And you keep it through thick and thin. And you do a quick little kid's patch job and it's adorable. Even though in Toy Story universe, I guess it would be kind of freaky to animate that, because in Toy Story, Woody had his arm get a little rip. So that was just an arm wound he could clutch. Here it would be like, oh god, my guts, my intestines are spilling out of my torso. So Toy Story, like more like a Saving Private Ryan Toy Story thing. Oh god! Let me just tuck it back in. He looks pretty happy about that, if you ask me. Really? I'm going to fix him up and keep him safe then. Yeah, you do that. Please fix it up before the scene gets any worse. I better get going. Thank you for everything, Majima-san. Thanks, Daddy. Daddy. It's got a nice ring to it. I think Kiryu's... it's still meant to be wholesome here before the corruption again. Kiryu's is where it goes full on modern day daddy. We'll get to that sub-story eventually. That lady's gonna work in my cabaret club eventually. Alright. Back up to 4 million. Should get me the rest of the health upgrades around Slugger style, everything else. 15. Yep. Oh, I should train with Kamaki. I got 2 moves to learn. No, 3. Yeah, because I went up another. He's a pretty tough one. Oh no. So yeah, I got moves at the Dragon and Tiger. And only one other here. Slugger. Strike out, charge attack, and 15. Alright. 2 million. All the extra money, I guess I've been holding out in terms of like at the pawn shop. I haven't been. There's Majima's fishing pole, of course, and I kind of forget what else. Yep, type of candy many older women in the Kansai region seem to carry around, and old people the world over. Where do they get these candies at all times to just kind of gift them to kids? These old-timey candies? Who knows? Yeah, it's off the plates, the watch. Oh, right, no, I keep forgetting. For whenever the hostess part starts up. So, grab the training there. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Kameki's in the park. Little triangle park. Alright, well.
Pawn shop or no? I just want to find cool weapons. And armor. I'm not going to be a complete glass cannon. It would be nice to have something other than this little binding. The binding of Majima. Oh, right, I was looking for... yeah. Cool dual poles, or a spear. Just a different weapon. Of course, when I sent Kamiyama out there, of course, out of the 3 obtainable types, he comes back with a belt. It's like 2 out of 3 chance. Please? Nope. Find you the thing you already had. So yeah, I got up to 60 there, and then yeah, Chris Havoc, 2.7 million yen, not bad. In this game, it's pretty low amount, I guess. So the whole thing being set in like 80s Japan, economic boom, this bubble of economic activity. So when you get into a random fight, the money just flies out of these minions' pockets. And yeah, your generic fight, like at worst, if you mess up your combos and all that for multipliers, like off the top of my head, I know I got 100,000 yen from one fight there. And then from a random fight, yeah, up to 800,000 if you do proper combos, like multipliers from like not getting hit or ending with a heat move. Like I got 800,000 from one encounter there. Mr. Shakedown, he's at the point where my last fight with him gave me 8.5 million yen, and it just kind of keeps multiplying as you beat him, and he gets stronger and stronger. Some people have cheesed it out to the multiplier where he's at the point where he's carrying billions upon billions as you spend hundreds of millions of yen on yourself for upgrading martial arts. It's pretty insane. Yeah, Chris, the inflation, the currency conversion, it can get pretty wild. In the 80s, not much, worth about $30,000 for inflation, probably, yeah, just double, more than double, 75K. No, man, they're just tossing it around. There's vending machines on the street corners for a million yen, 10,000 yen up to 1 million for random stuff. Gotcha. Oh, wait. Wish to learn the tonfa? Not right now. Let me see. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. I just hold the candy forever. It counts as a food item for challenge. Yeah. Zip, Chris. Yeah, I miss the 80s. You could buy a Snickers bar for 41 cents. Aw. It wouldn't be such a big deal. If... I guess the low number is always fun to hear. The old stories about like, yeah, back in my day, you could buy yourself a nice... You could buy yourself a meal. A nice entree and a drink for a nickel. Some crazy stuff like that. All the accounting for inflation. But, yeah, it's... As long as wages keep up with inflation, so that people's buying power stays the same, it doesn't matter how much the number goes up, if it's supposed to match the amount of money that's printed in circulation? Yeah, that's the word. But yeah. Oh boy. Those were the days, huh? Zachris. 75 cents per pound, steak in the 70s. Whew. I don't do enough. But yeah, I know it doesn't really keep up in the modern day. Alright, let's learn about tonfa. We're gonna have a ton of fun. Bring it on. You wish to learn the tonfa? Yes. Alright, give me your little lore dump at the start. Lore dump. It's some fast facts. Trivia. tonfa is a weapon from Okinawa. A set of 2 is generally used there, but I prefer to wield a single tonfa.
Huh?
Not 2? You got a reason for that, you rebel? Well, because then maybe it would be too similar to the Kali sticks. Vastly different moveset, but we didn't want it to overlap. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, venting at food costs. Got back from the grocery earlier. Oh yeah, no, that totally makes people do have to deal with that. The cost of living. We had this. I mean, if you popped in recently, I had my rant earlier because we had a sub-story little side quest where a guy dragged us into a restaurant, and it was about because he needed help getting advice about taxes. So we were talking with this guy who was going to go to a political conference, and yeah, we answered questions about taxes. And you know me, I went on a huge rant and ramble about like money, funding, and all that, cost of living, taxing luxuries, groceries, yeah, the daily goods, stuff like that. Like, it was a huge thing. It's just as I do. So yeah, no, I totally get all the adult responsibilities, the costs of life, why everybody's so scared about jobs and wages, keeping up with inflation and purchasing power, all these policies. Yeah. So yeah, pretty much, yeah, Procyon, yeah, price of ice cream. Not anything but that. But yeah, price of ice cream where you live went up 100% in the last 15 years. Wages haven't kept up. Dark times for ice cream lovers. I'd like to imagine, it makes it sound like everything else is fine, but ice cream specifically. And then that's when the dark times came, when the ice cream smugglers arose. So, yeah, you guys got any ideas for Cyberpunk 2077? Anything leading up to that? The kind of jobs they could do? Maybe something about corporate corruption? I don't know. Medical conspiracy? Something like that? Ice cream smugglers. Ice cream. That's the next hit. Aw. How dare they take your ice cream, though? Yep. Life costs too much to live. It is no longer economically feasible to be alive, leaving you with one logical outcome. Back to video games. It is more portable this way. In some countries, they even use them as police batons, so there is plenty of room to adapt them to different styles. I see. And you're gonna show me these styles, huh? Of all the weapons I teach you, this is the easiest to wield and the most suited to one-on-one combat. Sounds good. Let's skip the chat and hit the sticks, then. Yep. Good for one-on-one, huh? Sounds like you're gonna be even more annoying to fight than usual. Let's just start off with the windmill. I'm trying to do other combos. Shit. Okay, that breaks guard. So yeah, I need the equivalent of regard. God damn it! Cooldown on that animation. Ugh. Damn it! Ooh! He's unlocked the windmill. Oh my god! Running in circles. There's not enough room.
always comes back to the windmill. So many players keys with that one. Because it provides you enough armor to do something against this guy. Oh my god. Whew. That's weapon clashes. Yeah, bat beats stick. Let us go back. Let me just set my arm in a splint really quick. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, evade from the other guy, hard to stop. I mean, yeah, you know, short of saying, like, get good. Oh, fine work, Majima-san. I planned to bash my way through your defenses, but you staved off my attacks admirably. So yeah, there's a little bit of Dark Souls lessons again. Again, everything coming back to Dark Souls, but lessons about, like, don't queue up all of your attacks. Like, don't spam click. So some of those were definitely me, like... And, of course, there's the extra aspect of mouse and keyboard for a game that was based on controllers, but still there's some fundamentals with, like, lock-on versus shield, the guard button, I guess. It's like one to keep on him, one to guard. I think it's not multi-directional, so I mean you kind of have to keep on him, but yeah, if he side dashes right as you attack, then your wind back attack, your wind down, I guess, where you're still in animation, he can start up whacking you down, and he basically gets your full combo because you get staggered from attacks from the rear, bashing your asshole in. But yeah, Person. Yeah, lock-on really shitty in this game. True, and yeah, regardless of keyboard and mouse versus controller, I'd always heard, you know, I mean, from what I've seen of Let's Plays and live streams, again, trying to separate what's from the shitty Let's Players who don't pay attention and blame everything on the game versus what's actually a problem in the game. Yeah, it's really annoying having to hold the button down to lock on versus the Dark Souls again, where even when I was using mouse and keyboard for that, all I had to do was hit the shortcut on my menu on my keyboard to lock on during a boss fight, and it would pretty much stay on the guy. And I didn't have to have my muscle memory, my brain telling my hand, like, okay, you got to keep your finger there if you want to keep looking at the guy. It's just one little extra thing where you're trying to, like, read moves and, I don't know, all other fighting game jargon. Like, tap the block because, because like, as soon as he breaks your guard, then you're going to eat the rest of the hits if you don't release and then tap the guard button again. Because you were no longer guarding at that point. So that happened a couple times. But yeah, lock on. Is that Chris? Yeah, from fighting game experience. Yeah, with like 3D movement versus 2D plane. Yep. A lot of your whiffed heavy attacks leave you wide open. And enemies lock on, of course, they're computers, so they lock on, track you a lot more smoothly, quickly. So your ability to get a dodge in, and not just dodge, but you have to recover from the dodge, so the time it takes for you to get back up, they might have already turned partially back towards you, so that it's hard for you to then get the hit. Meanwhile, the AI can just kind of automatically do that, and then relock on, and then start wailing on your behind. So, you know, computer advantage. But it's fine because, because I'm not playing the game on max difficulty. You can get away with a lot of extra stuff, progression-wise. If it looked easy, it wasn't. Your defense was pretty ironclad yourself. The tonfa is held parallel to the arm, which makes blocking intuitive. You can defend at any time while maintaining your stance, so it offers a good balance of offense and defense. However, keep in mind that its range is limited. Although you do have a really nice poke. Lunge forward. Got me, I think, twice. As I mentioned, it is best suited for single opponents, where you can maintain your stance against them.
Ah.
Got it. Thank you for visiting the Dragon and Tiger. Tonfa with heat moves. Accompanying, I just need to get a Tonfa. Travel toward the destination, trying not to get distracted by the breathtaking natural beauty. A group of men suddenly appeared after putting a canvas sack over my head. They took me to the negotiations. Can't read maps. Mission successful, we got lost on the way home. You didn't know how to read your map? Oh god, it's written in another Asian language that I don't know. Why did we cheap out on the maps? I gave you like 170,000 yen. Why? Kamiyama. At least they didn't make him eat super hot curry this time. So yeah, Chris, real Tonfas though, heavy as heck. No real hand-to-hand knowledge, or no melee weapon knowledge from me, really. And again, and this is what's a discussion I've had with like Sungnef about like armor depictions in video games. Of course, for like weight versus protection balance, because like why else? If you're able to move like in real life, you're able to move pretty well in properly made, balanced, applied armor. Really heavy versus light, if it's almost the same, there's almost no reason to ever use any lighter armor once you get the heaviest. So it's just like a cost barrier, but games don't balance well like that, so armor tends to slow you down, or some other downside, or is loud if for games that have like sneaking. But I mean, I guess that one makes more sense. In real life, you get a little clanking. I mean, dang, I feel like I'm gonna say that, and then Sungnef's gonna chime in with like, actually, properly padded and oiled, you will make almost no noise. So I hesitate to say that. But yeah, as far as like weight and movement speed, so trying to separate video game balance versus real life, thinking about like, oh, this weapon is heavy and slow. It's like, but real life, probably still okay. Yeah, weapon realism with like battle stances, all those flashy moves. I mean, the heat actions and crazy stuff you do here, it's pretty much just for showy street fights, most likely. And then, yeah, the swords. Spinny. You would never do this stuff. Hey, Cali sticks! And double slats. Cool. More heat moves. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, a lot of weapons. IRL, really hard to use well. Yeah, I guess that's the bit where, like, it's almost a weird counterbalance then, where armor is depicted unrealistically. Armor is depicted unrealistically in terms of, like, it's too heavy, it's too hard to move or use. Then, but then in real life, it's, a lot better. Oh, I could go to a restaurant. And then a lot of weapons, they don't get represented as being hard enough to use, because that's how the player is supposed to interact with the world. Shooting guns and smacking enemies and trees and running around. But yeah, a lot of RPGs. There's a whole, like, you specialize in swords. So that means you know how to use all swords. This is a topic that's, I think, Scalagrim on YouTube watched a little bit, and just, like, summarizing thoughts on video games. What's done in the name of convenience, because it's not really that fun to delve that deep. But yeah, like, you put points into sword mastery. You know all swords. It's like, well, you fight very differently using different weapons. They're weighted, they're made differently. You have a different style for each of those. So just because you know what this one does, if you get handed something similar, it may completely throw you off. But again, it wouldn't be fun to play like that. Not unless you're like Dwarf Fortress levels of crazy in-depth stats. Yeah. There's all that, and then, like, but then it kind of loops around with, like, weapons being harder to use in real life than in video games. But then you have it like video game balance, where shotguns apparently are just way too good because they're really accurate to a very far range, surprisingly, even without talking about slugs, I think. It's like, nope, you can hit stuff with a shotgun from pretty far off with normal buckshot or whatever standard shotgun rounds. It's only balanced in games because then why would you use anything else? Like effective firing range. Most games don't have maps large enough to model bullet drop and distance effectiveness, so they always just like shorten it for your draw distance and whatnot, and then shotguns are for like basically be within a couple meters or it's useless, something like that. So, video games. But yeah, Chris, speaking of someone training in martial arts, whacked yourself in the nuts with nunchucks. The most stereotypical humor. It's like, it had to come from somewhere, right? Alright. Let's go to the United States. Yep, guns. You bet. To the Inuit village. Traveling entertainer. Oh, right. Globe-trotting street performer. And then he sneaks in because he pretends to be a statue. And then they just don't think that he's a real person. Then he grabs the weapon when they're not looking. Doesn't know much about weaponry, but has a good eye for finding parts. Carries a spacious travel bag. Ooh, if he's lucky, he'll find an umbrella. Weaponized umbrella in the United States. Slime guns. Game already gives you the tools for, gives you the starting one there. A better bat from the athlete. Based in North America, he procures weapons and parts on the side to earn extra money. His bag is already almost full with his athletic gear. Can't bring you much. Just give me your baseball bat. And the ex-mafia. Tired. Oh, I think I read this one. The equipment rate's pretty garbage. Just to search a different spot, I guess. Ah, yes. Got a couple of heat moves out of those. I haven't found any recipes, have I? New items to craft, because I got them. Alright, I should go buy owned. No stun gun. Oh, a hammer. Right. Now that I have the long lumber. Sure, I'll bash a guy with a hammer. I think it's going to be the same heat move with a lot of the little one-handed grabbables. I think we've probably seen it. Oh. No idea what that needs. Oh, your inventory is full. Because of the hammer. Oh, wait, I think he just gives me the opportunity to craft the basic stuff after I learn the technique from him. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the hammer is not going... it's not going to be that unique. So, how about a tonfa? One day I'll learn how to make nunchucks. Yeah, and I got those from the weapon search. Fantastic. Oh yeah, from Kiryu's side. No idea. Just got the security wallet from that sub-story. Future Mr. Shakedowns. Sell the extra belt.
ありがとうございました
So yeah, next Mr. Shakedown. Reduce... Yeah, when shaken down, stash money inside, reduce the amount taken from you, stacked with... Wallet drastically reduces the amount of money lost when you get shaken down. Also financial luck. So, it makes it sound like you earn more money from general fights. Also has a nice defensive bonus. It's a real padded wallet. Double stack that, and... Oh, yeah, why don't I sell off that extra butterfly knife? What am I doing? Long lumber spear. Alright. He's gonna grab a meal, drop some stuff off at a phone booth. Well, no, I have to go to the pawn shop to sell off some of the extras. Ugh. Darn it. Recovery's fine. I can sell from the I can sell from my storage box, so that's pretty good too. So two long lumbers. Cali sticks. Okay. Ah, the double slats are the worst version. Huh. Not actually weapons. Okay, let's get all the redundant stuff out. There you go. That's good. Oh yeah. In terms of things I'm probably going to use. There you are. Oh my god, I was right next to Mr. Shakedown. I was wondering, like, he wasn't running. Usually the goons catch up to me by then. Or I hear them yell.
いらっしゃいませ
It's quiet. Too quiet. Because Muscle Man. Ah, yes. Some more frugal sushi. Raw crab sushi. Let me see. Fresh raw crab sushi. Okay. Jeez. I guess that the cost definitely doesn't go into your menu description.
Oh.
It's what it says on the tin.
ありがとうございます
Jeez, the menu guys charge by the word or something? They actually kind of do. Alright, there's no way he's still here. Yep. Alright, now that we're healed up, back to... Oh, he's at the other end of the street. Could keep going. 2 million. Well, I just got the extra wallets. It would be wrong to not use it. You know, like when you get an ugly Christmas sweater, it's rude to not try it on when they're there. Like that lady gave me the wallet. Like, you gotta use it. Okay. See how this goes. Well, yeah, it'd probably help. Oh god. Ah, not in this thin alleyway. Oh, nope. Okay. Weapon search complete. Hold on, Dragon and Tiger. I'm stalking a giant man. Are you kidding me? Your cover's been blown, Snake. Alright, just use the mini-map. Like, after a certain amount of time, he gets bored, and then he goes off in the other direction. Nope, he's still going. It's just a casual 52 million. He walks a little faster than you. No! Alright, come on. That's ridiculous. Yeah. This way. This way, buddy boy. You're not stuck on a sign, are you? Shit, well, I think it'll load me into the square. I forget this guy's voice. Oh. Dang it. There's the alarm. Okay. Hey, buddy. I guess they're usually comically deep. Not you again. Gonna try your luck at shaking me down for cash? Thornbury's great, isn't it? So much to do, your money's gone before you know it. So yeah, give me yours. All I'm giving you is a beating, friendo. Get lost.
Nani?
Aren't you forgetting something? Went too easy on you last time. Think you're gonna be different today.
Huh?
That's so. Well, come on then. Show me what you got. I'll flatten you like a pancake. Yeah, Chris. This guy looks like the android fighter from the Tekken games. Like, inhuman proportions. There we go. Thank you for loading me into an open square. Oh, shoot. Just enough for a heat move. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, you see how long it takes for you to recover from that? Nice dodge. Oh god! My limbs! Thank you, health upgrades. Alright. Hold on, let me get some lunch. Oh, alright, oh yeah, it's good. That's why I should be in Brawl, or Thug. Yeah, my god. Got him. Nice 80k yen every time. Nothing but bat cartwheels. Gotta watch out for that follow-up kick on his giant swings. Damn it. Because I'm still moving. Oh god! Jesus. That's what I get. So I was trying. Oh wow, that's not a safe amount at all. Okay. trying on his whiffed charges to start like swinging the bat before he catches up. But because I'm still moving, it sends me into the flip. So yeah, that and greedy, and clearly too slow. And even if I get close, he can just block. It's really not a good idea. And for some reason, I'm still doing it. Want to make it work. Nice dodge. Yeah, that period where he's just on the ground. Oh my god. And all that risk for half the damage of the running attack. Or, you know, half the money. If it hits. I'm being dumb. Of course, you could also try the other weapons. Although I've had so little experience with them, don't want to test it out against Mr. Shakedown. Come on, take a swing. Oh god! Managed to avoid the ground pound that time. Ah, man. Real waste of heat. So I should just grab a weapon. Use it up real quick. Can't catch me! I'm the gingerbread Majima! There you go. Nice thumb into the solar plexus. Or the sternum. Oh god! Oh god damn it! I'm not ready for prompts. Got it. Always be prepared for more. QTEs out of nowhere. Super risky. Why do I keep doing that? It's not worth the damage. Chris, any throws or grappling? Normally you can. I think against him he's just too freaking massive. Let me see. Oh my god! Okay, that's what happens when you try to grab him. Oh my god! I think he just like grabbed my hand and threw me down. And I'm not sure if that can go any more favorably. It doesn't help that he's in this glowing energy mode. So that's probably not helping, but yeah, it seems like they discourage you grabbing massive man. So yeah, that's throws, grappling. Normally though, you get all sorts of, oh great, I'm being an idiot. Heal up. No greed. Oh god, and there's immediate greed. It's like, oh, but the second hit, the bigger hit, it looks so good. Sometimes he blocks, sometimes he turns on super armor and begins a massive blow to destroy you. Okay, and now we're reaching one-shot range. Hooray! He's a fast one. There goes all that heat. I should have just spent it immediately on a weapon attack. Okay. It's a little greedy there. Just that his recovery time after the spin, a little longer than most. Got these civilians running in. Oh god! Oh god! Screw the waste. God. The money that you get from this is way more than the cost of the drinks. It's just really being stingy. Okay. Put these new Kali sticks to use. Oh, not enough. I don't have enough heat to extend it. To even require the QTE. So I was prepared for something that wasn't coming. Oh god! Ah! Get up! Get up, you fool! Woo! Health upgrades. Alright, so yeah, as long as he doesn't grapple me. That one I know is an insta-kill. I forget the setup for it. He starts up like a running charge. Just don't let him catch you in that weird gray area before you're able to open up your menu. Like, once they've initiated some animations, you can't do anything. And if you're in one-shot range, I mean... yeah. And of course we see him kind of go between blue fire to yellow fire, super ultra mode. But I imagine... like, it's hard to tell, like, this is the exact cutting off point for his phases. Like, he might just... like, even if he's at the same yellow stage, like, the lower health he is, sometimes it's like the hits do more damage because he's at a lower percentage, even though his color didn't change now. Oh, come on. Okay. And a heat finish! Woo! Yeah, Chris. Yeah, all that. Yeah, turnaround speed's pretty different. Yep, just turnaround speed, like I was mentioning earlier, the AI, when they whiff, and then they immediately turn, and then you see him bring his arms up to block. It's like, yeah, the AI is really fast on immediate lock-on to block from the front, even though you would be attacking from the back. So that's just AI versus human. But yeah, that happens a lot, and that's why you gotta... it involves a lot of, yeah, baiting, the little quick hits. The dodges just... the enemies aren't slow enough when they're, I guess, elite enough for you to really take advantage of a staggering attack from the backside. It's pretty rare that they'll actually let you do that. And like rush style with Kiryu is probably the closest you're gonna get to being able to jab, 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 jab to the back. And that's only because that's like the fastest, yeah, dodge into jabs that you can get in the game. Probably. Like Majima's fast style is the breakdance style. So it's less about speed, and that one's more about like extravagant area denial attacks and whatnot. So yeah, Kiryu's is the closest you'll get. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, show his back, spin and evade at the same time. Yeah, and if that was attached to like his spin haymaker move that then put him into even more of a vulnerable state, like that's, you know, video game balance of like the showy spin move. Like he can take it. But yeah, down to the thug jabs. Blue mode, I guess. Your stable speed and damage. Jab, jab, walk away. Huh, huh. Repeat until you're right at the end. 52 million on top of like another million that I earned in the fight. Ugh. But yeah, every time you take a massive hit like that, he kind of drains the extra amount that you would have earned. Ugh, you weren't kidding about going easy on me last time. This was something else. Of course, you still couldn't beat me. Doesn't look too happy about it, but you think Majima looks bad, you should see the other guy. You're one hell of a strong bastard. Makes me want to take your money even more. Alright, next time I run out of money, I'll put you right at the top of my guys to shake down list. The hell? You'll be the hero of Sotenbori. If I get enough cash off you, I'll leave all the other defenseless citizens alone. Good deal, right? Mr. Shakedown, I've come to bargain. It's just you and me. So sure, that's a heroic sacrifice in itself. I don't know, sounds like a pretty shit deal to me. Sotenbori's a lot more fun since I met you, you know that? I'll be seeing you again. Kawahashi was stronger than before. If he keeps getting better, I might have trouble beating him next time. Better make sure I'm ready to rumble. His health bar is going to keep overlapping with new and exciting colors. So yeah, I think with the multiplier, I think it says like you earn this much, but it doesn't account for multiplier. So considering like maybe the financial luck items, plus the combos, the style points that you get, multiplying that again, the 52 million. I'm pretty sure I went to that fight with 2 million yen. So, you know, just basically doubled it. Doubled what he was carrying. Fantastic. Alright. Well, shakedown manipulation. Oh! Heat moves! Essence of the Slugger. So this is just an extra option. So I feel nice about this, because I'm not just getting more damage. I'm not just generating heat better. It's a cool new thing you can do. So, yep, right-click heat move trigger after you break. Oh yeah, the bat thrust. Guard break. Look at those teeth flying. Oh god. So yeah, Chris, you tripled the cash with the fight. 27 mil to 92. Oh, nice. I did kind of go back and forth with the upgrades and spending. Alright, heat rate. Yeah, I mean, those are just straight buffs. I shouldn't feel bad about upgrading the character, but I know that there's the intended kind of progression of, like, you know, try to progress the story and fight these bosses before you reach a certain point where you're just too strong. And yet, you know, here I am. Gosh, that one's a weird one. The weapons concealed. Ooh, for more heat actions, though. And again, I mean, I feel good about that one because that's not power, it's options. Guns or knives concealed. Nothing escapes the eyes of a fighter. Guns show up red, knives show up as yellow. Essence of the Thug. Blade steel. Pull out a dagger or knife concealed on an enemy and attack them with it. Of course, the trick is getting behind an enemy. Well, heat gauge will rise when you adjust your hold on an enemy. And then, heat when you taunt. Yes. So those are technically buffs, but it is also kind of weird that taunting does almost nothing for you until you do that. Maybe it stops your heat from dropping? I guess. Maybe I haven't kept a close enough eye during on that during fights. Yeah. Could just do it for the next slugger move. Oh, wait, oh. Oh, I'm in slugger right now. I'm an idiot. This is thug style. But yeah, unlock another move. Buffs, buffs, buff. Yeah, everything else. Too much. Back to 2 million. Oh boy. It's pretty eventful. We did the sub-stories. We got the Obitarian. Old lady. Saved the doll girl and her mom. Some weapons. Progression. And some skill upgrades by beating the money pinata. Mr. Shakedown. Hopefully I can do the same for Kiryu, double saving because paranoia. So yeah, guys, it's a little past 2. That's probably where I should be. You know, after the alarm, heading out. Ezekiel the Third should be starting up. Gonna be hanging out there. Whew. Alrighty then. So yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Start of People's Fridays. Enjoy your weekend. I'll be around, hopefully. Got to get back into the swing of things. Normal schedule. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. This is the Strategic Retreat. As you can tell, I love to overanalyze, joke around with chat, interact, make it a nice place for you guys to joke around yourselves, lurk, have running in the background while you play your own games, share your thoughts, your passions for these games. Yeah, hopefully I can make it worth it for everybody. All this is in the info section below. There's a schedule that I have converted into several time zones. I hope I can keep to it a little better, but my schedule's all over the place sometimes. It happens. Family, obligations, whatnot. But very rough. There's a Steam group and a Discord. Hopefully I can use both of those to coordinate with people, cooperate, invite to games, chat with voice potentially. It can get a little hectic with multiple people on, of course. I got my little taste of that with Ezekiel the Third, and it was already rough to not talk over each other for a broadcast when it was just 2 of us, and let alone any more than that. So yeah, those multi-people setups can get weird. But yeah, hopefully those are community places, the Steam, the Discord, where I can make that worth it to people eventually too. Discord, I tend to post some little jokes. People share things there. Silly internet stuff. And yeah, good way to communicate, get in touch with me. Everything else is down there. I've been rambling long enough. Enjoy, everybody. See you next time.